What's up, crew? Happy Friday. Ugly Friday. Ooh, getting some trims already.
Getting some trims already.
I'm looking
Jeez.
for 200-300 points lower.
Dude, if this spot right here on the 1 and 4 hour gives up, I think it gets ugly.
Very ugly.
I think it gets nasty.
Let us see.
All right. Well, we're up $400 to start today, so that's always fun.
Let's go. How's Chad doing?
Get a few things pulled up here. It's Friday. Friday.
I'm trying to get everything pulled up over here on my other screens.
Yeah, we are at big support on QQQ here and SPY. I would expect buyers to defend this, but looking for potentially this to get taken out later today. IWM, big ripper out of the gate.
We're under what supported the last 2 days.
Level I have on Qs is around 599.5. SPY is 681.8. SPY opened up just above previous day low. Qs just underneath of it, reclaiming now. Nice support bounce.
Meta and Google are getting big bounces right now.
Oh, dude, I should have stayed in the long. Damn. They want to have. Oh, and it just hit target on ES. I had orders at 60 from being long at 50. Sorry, that opening candle at the low would have stopped me out anyways.
Where's Knots? There's Knots.
Mr. Knotswell.
Yeah, I'm not trading until 10 a.m. I want to see if Supreme Court does do the tariff stuff.
Oh, they're going to delay that shit.
I know, but just in case.
Oh, what a bounce. Freaking 100-point bounce on MNQ.
Tradify is now working. Yes.
What a ripper. Passy doing? A little bouncy. The video with the nice ripper candle as well. I kind of want to short this back test.
I want to short this really bad. I'm just waiting for the morning options froth, the SPX, and everything.
Yeah.
Right here's the spot, actually.
I know. This is where I would have closed my freaking long and then looked to flip short. But this is looking strong out of the gate. MU, big ripper over previous day high.
Ooh.
What we got, huh? Apple coming in a bit. Into a spot where she could bounce, though. Microsoft looks corrupt. Nvidia's holding. Meta's holding, but doesn't look good. Tesla's just chilling.
The highest level of gamma on SPY is higher. So is Q's. PMI at 945. Oh my god. What a freaking ripper.
I'll just start taking some starters short here.
Tapping into this hourly bear gap. See if we take out these previous hourly highs first, real quick.
The Google's popping hard.
Yep. We're ripping. Microsoft not really doing too much. Coin up 2%.
It's the gap fill right there.
Green.
Took out previous hourly highs.
MU now up 2%, still going. Nvidia pushing new highs. Tesla, that lower bottom wick, crazy. Google. She flying.
All right, my average is right here at 850.
Oh! What are they doing this morning? Shit.
MP shorted it, 850s.
Yeah, I'm short. I mean, my average is 850.
Oh yeah, Google. A little overextended right out of the gate. Wouldn't mind taking it, but
Trump just said he's considering a strike on Iran, limited strike on Iran.
Oh Jesus. Q's is significantly stronger right now over SPY. SPY, ES getting a decent rejection. Q's still holding up a little bit. IWM a little bit weaker.
Yeah, it's a Bloomberg headline. It's coming out right now.
Yeah, limited strike on it.
Come on, pull it down just a little bit more. Do something a little bit better than that.
Come on, trickle that headline out there.
There you go. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice little pullback. Look at ES. Look at that SPY candle. I just covered a few for 30 points. Tessie still ripping. APP and that gap still looks good. Stop at entry on the red.
Joe, I sent you a link if you want to pop up, brother.
We got like 2 more data points coming out in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, we have flash manufacturing PMI in 5 minutes, and then new home sales data at 10 Eastern. So watch out.
Right back up.
I like the SPY rejection better than Q's.
Yeah, Q's is a lot stronger than SPY right now for some reason.
Yeah, IWM and RTY getting a decent rejection. Both these candles are red. Q's is the only thing where candles are still holding up green. Where's NVIDIA?
Which is weird because SPY didn't even fill the cap. SPY did to the wick. SPX didn't.
Is it time for a Tesla 0 DTE? Is it time for Tesla Fridays?
Yo, good morning.
What's up, mate? Oh,
The House of Stacks is here.
Rejection on
House of
ES.
Stacks, baby.
Let's go.
About to get a trim on Delta on these freaking puts if they can go to 190. It's trying. Ooh, new high a day.
We're just sending it, dude.
All right, I got the Tesla 415 calls pulled up here. They're just sitting around like 95. You can bounce off the 9, go push back up, make new highs. SPY's getting some weird ass candle right now, but we're mooning. Dude, I can't believe I was long ES at 68.50. This is dumb.
Breaking out of value area high.
Come on, Tessie, bounce it off the 9. Give me a new high a day.
Here's the gap fill in SPY.
It's almost previous day high on Q's.
Damn, I did not.
Here we go, Tessie. New high a day. Yeehaw!
IWM new high.
They trimmed me at 118. They're about and then stop me out the rest. What the fuck? Watch this rejection right here. Kind of across the board. SPX is at a big spot.
You're trying to get short.
I kind
I'm
of.
bailing it.
I'm more short than I want to be.
You snorkeling yet?
Oh, definitely a little snorkel.
IWM hit it. SPY. SPX went above it.
My dog keeps on dropping her bone. I don't know if you guys heard that. I don't know if you guys heard that.
On the video, double wick right there, hitting previous day high.
Big Red Pond, good morning.
Good morning, Quant Hood.
Quant Hood, rip it.
He's in the
That
hood
name,
too.
that name is awesome.
Appreciate that.
Rip
It's a
it.
play
Lon,
on
rip it.
a Batman character. Eyes got short.
Trying to get this freaking fill on Delta. Oh. Alert, alert.
Gold, nice push here. I'm long from pre-market high, looking for maybe a ladder entry on another 3-minute EMA test.
Oh man, I was watching that into the open, that 5-minute bull flag on MGC. It's ripping.
I'm gonna stop if we get back over the 940s.
Oh, just got an alert on Delta. That means I should be getting trims. Nope. Still at 188.
Here's the daily 9 back test on NQ.
Well, a nice 250-point ripper to start the day.
Yeah, this would be a
Dude,
heck
I
of
was-
a 6 save on the daily candle here.
I'm stopped.
I closed the long right before the opening candle.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I know. It's all good.
I'm still waiting 14 minutes. I want to see if they do it, which I don't think they do. But
Come on, Tesla. There we go. All right, come on. Pop these
You're going to keep
premium.
long scalp, 3-minute CVC.
Gosh.
we're going to overnight highs 980. I would watch that for a possible short 980. The overnight highs 980, like 4.
I'm watching. I mean, we're checking out yesterday's high. The daily 9's right above us.
You see?
Yeah, there's previous day high on Qs.
Actually, that daily 9 lines up with the overnight highs.
Daily 9 on QQQ I have at 606.33.
I'm either early or dead wrong.
We'll find out right after this.
I like the short right
I
here.
need about 100-point drop to
All right,
be okay.
I'm short at 35. So we can get down back
The
closer
hilarious
to
thing is if they
900.
just gave this whole thing back right here, just sucked everyone in.
Oh. Let it go.
Oh my gosh. We're events off the POC.
Shawty get down, good lord. Vol D is still not working today. Vol DQ looks like it may be working. Not sure. God, nice rejection on ES.
Don't worry, guys. I'm scuba certified.
I am scalping the wrong thing.
85.3 pivot next NQ or gold, excuse me.
Come on, baby. A little bit lower. Come on, Qs. Give me a little bit more.
A lot
weakness.
bit lower, please.
All right, 30 points. All right, 30 points. I'm going to cover. Move a stop to entry.
Just trying to get back to my cost basis. At 875.
All right, just got filled at 92.
Well, I need like 80s.
I'm put a stop in profit at 20. There we go. There we go, baby.
Stop
Okay.
NQ. Good job, guys.
Bang, bang.
Get in.
Little quick 50 points, baby.
Yeah, don't hold here. I need like a 30 more point flusher, and then I'm back in.
There we go.
He's back. There we go. Okay.
All right.
That's the age-old question of, would I just get out of this thing, or do I actually...
More out at 70 runners.
Data in 10 minutes. New home sales.
I grabbed it at 70s to scalp it into 50s. See if I
We
can-
have Michigan data, don't we?
I'll
Yeah,
see.
final Michigan consumer.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the blue hairs up in Detroit. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Okay.
There we go, baby.
That was my short scalp right there. Bang.
All right.
Crush it. Crush it. Crush it.
I got 2 left. Can I get 100? Can I get 100 points?
You're back at a pre-market level, or which one is it? This is Asia. Asia.
Come on.
Oh, I need to hear some more order fills here. You're gonna make me chase some trims here to get this under control.
Gold long ladder.
All right. Come on. Give me the loot.
Give me the loot.
Bro.
Off the rim,
right.
he had a papoose.
This is this is wild. I stop out in profit. I just went from being up $460 to now being up $1,200.
Let's go.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh, my chair keeps on like sinking, bro. It's so annoying. That's what I'm doing when you see me like digging for gold down here and lifting my chair back up.
Dude, one of my chairs used to do that. It would just slowly go down all day long.
It always like increments, like it does it, and it never does it when I'm in a great mood. Only when I'm already like stressed about something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up my my game of stuff. I'll shout some stuff.
NVIDIA, 3 upper weights to that previous day high, rejection. Tessie coming back down to previous week low. The area looking is like 407.29. We're in a lot of 1 and 4 hour squeezes. Hopefully some of these fire before market close.
Do I get short again right here? No, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna wait. It looks better on yes than on
gotta
IP.
consider
Rivian. Rivian going for 15 under previous day low. The covered calls are up 80% still from March. I'm not going to probably close those today. I'll probably swing them over until next week. They're 22s, so they're very far out of the money.
I'm short again at POC. Break 60s. I'll put my stop in profit. Break VWAP. I'll be a happy individual. There we go. Stops in profit.
Okay, got 4 minutes here.
Stop is deeper in profit. Okay, I'm all out there. Aggressive with the stop because we're coming into data. I was getting slipped. I don't know if you guys were. I was getting slipped so bad earlier. I had my stop and profit like $200. One trade made 80.
I haven't taken anything today, so I haven't experienced anything yet.
We're in between VWAP and POC on NQ right now. We're in a little bit of a shelf, which is why I'm interested, but I don't like trading in between POC and VWAP. Just there's no speed, nothing really happens. It's like low probability expansions in both directions.
We'll have a 15-minute gap opening in 3 minutes. That's going to be my condition for today. If we respect that, I think we're going to be able to go higher into London high. If we disrespect that, we can make a new low day.
See, 1 hour. It's kind of flat, but still holding the support from this morning.
I'm about to just get out here at break even. Yep. So I'm up $4.84. I'm just gonna wait.
Hell yeah.
Better than the 1,500 I was down a while ago.
NQ's gamma flip was at 24.8. We broke that out of the gate and then ripped. If I saw that, I would have been able to long it.
The VIX coming down. Tick right at the 0 line.
Yes, this gamma flip is a ways away. Any notable gamma exposure level?
Okay, a minute left here until possible news. Well, usually it's a few minutes after,
I
but
like this back test on SPY for calls. Go long SPY will be 688 calls for Monday expiration.
That was a lot of effort for $4.84.
Jordan Mewing again equals bullish. Maybe. We'll see.
MNQ long bill breaker.
Oh, and there goes SPY.
I need to see us tap into this 15-minute gap.
The DOM is so... They don't know what to do right here. Look how spready this is.
It's teleporting. Oh my god, there's a 2-point spread.
There's gaps between all these bids. Here it goes.
Whoa.
$56.6 final Michigan consumer sentiment. Higher than previous, below consensus.
Sold half MNQ.
To SPYs.
SPY new high day.
See if they come out with that shit.
Dude, I saw these contracts at 173 and I just freaking chased them. But we got some profits to play with.
I got some profits to play with. I'll cover the commission on my next trade.
Play with that Wendy's, that 4 for 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the 4 for 4. 84 cents.
Well, the second I called out those SPY 688s for Monday, they're at 173. I just chased them at 190.
I ran
I'm
a
about to take a
pro-trade
trim
deal
right here.
proposal for US. I think that headline's old actually.
That long on ES.
Came out.
Oh, I didn't get it back that side.
Oh,
Boom,
let's
baby.
fucking
Bam.
go!
Yep. 130-point game. Sold a
Oh
quarter.
my god!
Headline. I
Did they
call
vote for
it a
it?
real headline.
What was
Oh
it?
my god! Market sell. Holy shit! Hold on.
Market
Sell.
Hey,
I'm up 90%.
Supreme
Oh
Court.
my God.
Supreme Court.
Let's go, KC. Nice work, bro.
No
voted for it?
fucking way.
He chased it. He said, I'm
688s
I'm
are in
gonna
the
chase
money.
it. Let's go, dude.
Global tariffs.
Golly, baby.
Tariff Supreme Court.
Did they vote for it? Yes.
Holy shit.
And gold, new high a day. 7-point
What'd
gain
they
on the
say about the
ladder. I sold
tariffs?
half.
Oh, no ruling. No ruling. No ruling. No ruling. No ruling.
I'm out.
They rule against them. They rule against them.
No.
Oh,
no
damn.
ruling. There's no ruling. Where are you seeing that they ruled against them? Wait, what? Now I'm seeing that they did rule against them. What?
I don't know. I just closed. This
Trump's
was-
global tariff struck down by U.S.
My
I just
Supreme
had
Court.
four
God.
news.
Is what I see.
I just had 4 news sources saying they didn't vote at all, and then I have 4 saying they voted down.
Global tariff struck down by U.S. Supreme Court.
For the score, that's what I got to.
Oof.
Trail stop loss hit. 100 points.
I had both
Big
sponsors
time,
talking
brother.
in my ear at once, and I had all you guys talking all across my ears. I was like, "Oh my god, what are they saying?" That was a tough one.
Like now what? Now what do I do?
Boy, that was a good exit on that $4 trade.
Yeah.
The question here, like, is the market really going to like this or not? I mean, hey, tariffs are not whatever, but does that not just tear down the framework of everything that Trump's doing? So how does the market respond? I think that's going to be very interesting. But it did say headline: Supreme Court did rule against the global tariffs from the Trump administration. There was a deeper. You can go read the full stuff, but basically they were saying that the legality and the law of it, their decision and opinion was that it was not within the legal framework for him to be able to do it the way he did it.
Is this value area high
Wait,
backtest
I'm
longs?
questioning why we got a spike on that, because that's technically bad in a way.
Well, if the tariffs are gone, that's great for a lot of companies.
It's good, but not good, because then what do they do with the money?
Short term, it's better, but like long term, when you want a bridge built or something like that.
I mean, they could get a lot of lawsuits. They may have to pay all that money back.
Yeah, that's the unknown piece. Is like, well, now what do you do?
Yeah, they rolled 6-3 against the tariffs.
Oh, that got rugged. He's bad.
That'll happen here and there.
Wow, ES popped
Is
right
that the
up.
first time it happened, Em?
I've got 97 things going on over here, brother. I could tell something was up when I saw the DOM and like the bids were like 5-10 points away from each other. There's another Iran headline out too about us doing some strikes.
Okay, the thing didn't roll.
Look, I don't know what they want to do here.
Every level I picked to set a limit order, we just flushed through it. I'm thinking
We
of,
we just rejected a huge spot on the daily.
Yeah.
But we're coming off of the support shelf we've built. We got headlines the market's trying to digest. Why do anything right here? Supreme Court 6-3 was the ruling against the Trump on tariffs.
And they just gave back.
This is affecting so much stuff. The interest rates are falling like crazy right now.
Well, bonds are popping.
There's a whole reshuffle happening everywhere, not just what you're seeing in like some companies. There's these algos are having to go crazy to reshuffle.
No, rates are popping, bonds are dropping.
Yeah, look, Dixie is absolutely flying now. TLT is dropping like, oh my god.
Precious metals are taking a dump. Peter Long called that out correctly.
Yeah, massive red candle on gold and silver. I think this might be a short again, but I don't know how much I want to get involved here.
It is witching. It is a witching day too.
I think we see lows.
If this tears away everything the market's been pricing in, it just got completely repriced.
We accept the back into value. Just gonna wait a bit, get some structure.
I'm curious what companies are doing good on this news.
No music, that's why this feels weird.
Like anything that was like beat up on tariffs.
Wow, IWM went up $4.50 on that.
Supreme Court did not address the tariff refund portion of it.
Of course, they got to give you another. They got to give you another ruling.
Yeah, they make you come back and yeah, they got to stay in the spotlight, right? Dude, these candles on precious metals right now are insane. Look at this. Gold has a 47-point wick. Yeah, I mean, the question is, does the market like this or not? I don't think they know what to do. Rate cuts are getting pushed back towards July.
Trying a long here at 955. I already got 15 points. Or sorry, 945. 945 is my average. I was confused why my P&L was like that.
I have no edge right here, so I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, wait.
Value area high back test. My stop is in profit. There we
Hold
go.
long scalp to 3-minute EMAs.
There we go, baby.
I'm waiting.
60-point gain here.
Nice.
I'm taking. What corner can I target? I got nothing to target on the profile. I'm just gonna keep trailing. Stop is at 25,003 from 945, and it just got hit. Okay, cool. I had levels and liquidity to target on lower time frames, but I got taken out.
Out gold.
All right, that banged, so I'm probably done for the rest of the day.
You know, what's the meme? The guy like just typing like this on the keyboard. That's definitely Trump on True Social right now. He's just oh.
Letting it out.
Oh my gosh. Look, if you're new to trading, you should not be participating in this right now.
Even better yet, if you do want to participate, grab a micro. Get some experience. Today isn't the day to be a hero.
Trial by fire.
Yeah, this one person in the chat said it's his first day. Imagine this being your first trading day.
Oh, your first day trading ever?
You have that same setup that I just took, value area high back test. This one actually kind of looks better. I'm not taking it though.
We had something. Oh, Jordan, that meme you posted got struck down on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
For what?
Harmful or dangerous content.
It's because he's like touching a subway. That's why.
Yeah.
That's fine. Still got 460 views out of it. It's about to hit 500,000 on X right now.
Let's go.
7.9 thousand likes.
Hey, can you get on there and? Oh my gosh, this wants me to do a 7-question take training.
What do you mean?
Here you go, Jordan. A gaming channel uploads an informational video about how logins for popular video games get stolen. The host demonstrates how to create a fake landing page to collect login details for video game accounts from unsuspecting users.
Short
Is this
gold.
a violation?
What? I don't understand. We definitely know what we're doing.
This is so dumb.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I got nothing here.
Back into value. Oh my gosh. Gave back that whole candle. I'm not interested in a bounce play here.
Yeah, this is been interesting.
Our warning will expire on May 21st, Jordan.
What's that?
Our warning expires on May 21st.
Do better.
I don't understand. That's so stupid.
What was it even? What did you even post?
The
It's just
meme
the-
that I
you know the
posted
guy
to
that like
X.
pretends like he's moving the subway.
NQ long, 10-minute red.
Oh, dude, I actually just saw that post. Yeah. They took that down for that?
That's why we like X, because on X it's hitting 500,000 views right now. Crazy.
That's interesting. And where they take it down? What thing?
Sometime this morning.
Cut gold.
Oh man. Sorry, I had so far I got a $4 day. Could have been a $1,400 down day.
I am done. I am not trading anymore.
Dude, I thought Casey goes, "I'm done," and then I thought he just rugged. It was like, "I'm
just rugged." I was like, "I'm done. I'm
He didn't even
out."
say bye. I'm done. And just walks away.
that
Just Irish exit.
That was one of the fastest 100% trades I've taken in my entire trading career. That was dumb.
I just
$1,700 in the blink of an eye. This was dumb. Well,
I got out literally before the candle ripped. How far did it go? 200 points or so? Yeah, it was literally a 200-point move that happened within 2 minutes of me getting out of that trade. I don't know if that's lucky or just good trade management. A little combination of the two.
I was about to say, what's the difference?
oh, my trade was 90% luck and 10% skill.
10% skill.
Yeah. So no, the reason why
concentrated.
So the reason why I said I was looking at those SPY 688 calls from Monday, if you just go to SPY on a 5-minute chart, it printed a Morningstar reversal when it bounced off your 5-minute 9 and 21 EMA on a back test. That was the only reason why. So when it bounced off the 9, I saw the contracts at 173. Then it pushed that next green candle up and closed perfectly to form that morning star. I chased it at 190. Entry was literally seconds right at that 10 a.m. candle and instant gratification afterwards. Like it's dumb. So there was TA behind it. That's the reason why.
So there 5% pleasure in there, 50% pain.
There's no pain, but there's a lot of pleasure, baby. I'll tell you that.
Sold half him in Q.
100% gain.
100%
reason to remember the name.
Empty out bars this morning. The Tesla 0TD went 100%. Yeah, I think they went to 2. I wasn't able to ride it up to there. Tesla, look, every single time Tesla's came down to what, 407.30, you just did it twice. What'd it do? Right back to the high. It's the same thing. Same bounce over and over again.
I don't even know what to do with this now. We went from a golden retrace on one side to a golden retrace on the other side.
Do I long Walmart here off of the trend line on the daily?
What did you just say?
Long that Walmart.
Well, I mean, that would imply that you weren't already long, so I'm trying to figure out what you're...
65-point gain M and Q, sold the quarter.
Can't believe I have to lose $1,400 to meet the consistency rule. It's either
do they adjust that back down, or do you just always have to make more?
I thought you just had to make more.
You just keep making more until your percentage from your biggest day drops.
Yeah, he said it's either get it under 1,000 today, and I still have the 2,500 profit target, or let it be and the profit target gets moved up. Yeah, just keep trading it.
Just do that. Yeah.
Yeah, just don't
trade it more today. Wait till next week and make the extra 4 or 5, whatever it is.
Yeah. Have you traded it today, crypto, Colin? I know Tradify will tell you where the consistency rule that says you need to make X amount of dollars. So whatever one you're using, it should tell you, like, in order for you to meet that requirement, how much you need to make. So, I mean, depending on what that is and what you're looking for, I mean, if it's not too much, I mean, you can gradually work on that today, or just shut the account down and on Monday start going to work on it. Just go hit that profit target they want you to hit.
Oh, Walmart.
Short gold, 3-minute CBC.
Walmart's in reduced only on vest, so I'm not gonna love it.
All right. Well, did I snipe today? No. I went for a little snorkel, got my head back above water by $4, and got out. Now I'm just sitting here waiting because what do you do? I mean,
Nothing here.
the price
Nothing
action's
here.
upside. The major resistance is right here above us. I mean, it's too coin flippy. I mean, if I had to do something, I would probably just try to scale back into a short again up here. But why? I mean, do you want to short against price action, or do you want to long into resistance? Like, both of those sound like bad ideas. And plus, like the point I was making earlier, so the market's been pricing in all these tariffs and stuff for months, trying to figure out how to price it in and how it's affecting everyone. And the Supreme Court just, struck that down. So right now you have a scramble across many companies, many sectors, and all the hedging and repricing that people are having to do right now. So like things can be very erratic. Erratic, boy. I ain't never been in no attic.
Insane in the membrane.
Covered half gold.
If you want to see a screenshot of the SPY chart for the trade for those 688 calls from Monday and that little morning star off the back test, I just posted a chart on X along with the profit screenshot of those 688 calls from Monday, up 114.06%.
Oh, bro.
10-point gain gold, covered a quarter.
Are you short? I think I like the short gold trade.
Yeah, I took it out right there, 3-minute EMA rejection.
Oh, look how
Previous day
disgusting
high.
these moves are, though.
Yeah, it's chopped me up quite a bit. So,
I mean, like the 15-minute, from the low of one 15-minute to the high of the next, it's 58 points, and that one candle itself was what, 79 on gold. That is insane. Gold trading like a freaking meme coin right now.
Yeah, it was like SPY, Qs, and IWM ripped on the news. Gold dropped. And then when SPY, Qs, and IWM dropped, gold dropped even more. That chart looks insane.
Boy, thank God it's Friday. Can you imagine if this was like Tuesday and we had to deal with this all the rest of the week? Man. The price action this week has been great.
It has been absolutely incredible.
Remember back in December when we're just grinding.
Trail stop hit remainder gold.
If you haven't looked at this yet, and we talked about it with BK on Spaces yesterday and the day before, but they did release that new indicator that he said he was working on for the tick. Just if you're on TradingView, just go to search and type in tick arbitrage toolkit by Lux Algo. And this is almost like a must-have on my SPY and QQQ chart, especially for scalping futures. This has been super beneficial yesterday. This thing printed 4 or 5 signals. All of them were near the lows on SPY. And same for QQQ. I think there's 2 signals down there. And then this morning, there's one on QQQ on the 10 a.m. candle at the high when the tick went over 1100. And then same for SPY over 1000 when it went to 689.
You got the EU is reacting to the Supreme Court decision right now.
Just make sure in the settings at the top, if you're on high, it's
Trump
on
is making comments. I have a backup plan for tariffs after the ruling. It's coming from CNN. Sorry to cut you guys off.
Oh no, you're good.
Is he talking on? Is he on CNN right now?
Casey, do you know if you could change how that indicator makes the candlesticks look? Because it gives them that like outline.
Let me see.
I've been looking through.
Yes, go over. Are you on the indicator settings right now?
Yeah.
Go to the top where it says style.
Okay.
The very top box says tick gradient color. Click that box off.
Thank you.
And it should take your candlesticks back to normal, what you had before.
Yep, it did. Thank you.
Perfect.
You said get wrecked. What was the name of that, Casey?
Tick arbitrage toolkit.
Yeah, tick TICK arbitrage toolkit by Lux Algo. And then if you're on SPY, where it says tick source at the top, use tick. If you're on QQQ with this indicator, click the box and make it tick Q. And then include high and low extremes on, new and low of day value on. Extensions I have are 800, 1000, and 1200. And then the tick colors, I have red, green, and white. I do the marker style as a triangle. I put the dashboard in the bottom right corner of my screen as small. And then on the style page, unclick tick gradient color and make sure tick value is turned on. And then go to the bottom where it says defaults, hit save as defaults. Okay, that's all you need. Start to finish, baby, just like that.
To go.
I believe if you want to put this on your ES or NQ chart, you can do the same thing.
Yeah, it works the same way. I'm on I'm on NQ right now.
Yeah.
I don't see a head and shoulders on QQQ.
What? What time frame?
I have no idea. I don't see it.
I'm gonna take a guess and say it's talking about like
MNQ
a
long,
1 minute.
3 minute 20.
I see you on the 1 minute. Maybe 30-second. Yeah. You got a head and shoulders on the 30-second chart.
20 points sold half.
$5-minute? No.
Yeah, I don't see it. I do see us filing back under a previous session high though. QQQ rejecting all of those NFPs again. So did SPY.
Break even
Just
stop
from one
hit.
to the other. Yes, looks a lot weaker. Well, let's go. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. New member, Jay Newt.
So does IWM RTY, I think,
Let's
is
go.
pulling back a little bit heavier.
Long him in queue again. 3-minute EMA.
There come Maple. Maple about to make me rich.
Chris, I appreciate the kind words.
Oh my god.
20 points sold half.
There it is. God, what a gangster. The video's still holding up decently. Tesla too. Tesla's in 2 squeezes on your 5 and 15-minute. Both are curling to the upside. The 5-minute has flipped bullish. Your 15-minute has not, but it's curling to the zero line. You have this resistance around 411.
Microsoft's weak. Google and Meta are super strong. Look at Google. Google's flying.
40-point gain sold a quarter.
Nice. You're breaking over London high.
Nice.
Looking good.
Nice long.
You can probably get Bill if you hold over this.
You have
we got
every
the-
sector almost green right now. The only ones that's kind of going behind is healthcare and energy. Everything else is green.
We have IB bullish to take the high out. I also see this right here. Why would silver go parabolic with the tariffs being struck down? That's my question. This is kind of what I'm thinking, like initial relief, but then uncertainty. The uncertainty is probably the biggest like piece here. Like people, when if you're managing large money and you can't price in what's really going on, that's where you like have to start hedging or stepping back. Uncertainty is what like hits the market more than anything. But yeah, the IB is bullish. It's a tough one because it's an out of the ordinary type of day. But the data says that we should go make a new high of day. First hour was bullish, so we should have a green day, just statistically. But this could be an outside of the norm day, obviously. I mean, we already have what a 400-point range from high to low just in the New York session.
All right, I'm done trading for the day. I'm gonna go have some breakfast. I got a meeting later. I'll hop on around close.
There you go.
Sounds good.
Peace out for now.
All right,
Later,
assassin
Joe.
trades.
Yo, take it easy, bro.
Maple, that's a 50-point bounce right there.
Yup. I know. I took the bounce off the 20, gave profit, stopped me out, got back in 40s. Maybe we see a micro higher high, 38.75.
Tesla just
Going
got
about
a
to stop me
decent.
though.
Tesla just got a decent candle to the upside, closing above 411, but still underneath 412. If some of these squeezes can fire, maybe we'll start seeing new highs on Qs if they go upside.
If you look at it, it's starting to get tight here because we've got higher lows pushing into the same resistance spot at 25K, which just keeps rejecting here, but you're getting higher lows into it. Eventually, this little triangle is going to run out of room. It's going to break one way or the other.
So, yeah, Emp mentioned Google. Google's having a hell of a morning right now. Meta as well. Meta has been riding its 5-minute 90 EMA all morning. Amazon had a nice break to the upside. It's kind of just chilling. Tesla and Nvidia are still coiled and not doing much. Apple, if I had to take a guess, probably just did a pop and fade. Yeah. We're building a 15-minute squeeze on a lot of these names because of this range that we're back and forth in. And we still have the 1 and 4 hour squeezes still on SPY, Qs, and IWM. So I think we can still see another decent move potentially. Watch Apple here, just praying a 5-minute Morningstar reversal.
Yeah, the Russell should be weak. If you look, the interest rate cuts are getting pushed out. So they were priced in for like June. Now they're being pushed out into
MNQ long ladder.
Does Apple have 0 days right now? It should, right?
It does.
Yeah. Let's go.
Everything has 0 days today.
Let's go. I don't think I've ever traded an Apple 0 DTE option before.
You're not living.
I guess the 262.5s don't look terrible.
Someone just assaulted my ears. What's up, guys? Hello, brother.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, YouTube?
What is up, YouTube?
Busy morning for Evan.
What you saying? What you thinking? A lot of
What
news?
you say?
That you only meant well.
Sometimes you just hum words quietly when you don't know the actual words, but you know the tune.
Jason Derulo.
What you say?
All right.
Cut gold.
Took the apples with a wide stop. This is just dumb, but we got profits to play with. See if we can go back up and at least test equal highs and potential new high day.
You did 262.5.
Yeah.
RGNX just won
Took him
some
at
kind
59.
of appeal. RGNX. I've heard this one traded before. They won some kind of appeal. It's hot off the press right now. Regenix Bio.
Okay, NQ trying to break above and get to the
Sold
Apple,
half the ladder right
25%.
there. Micro higher high.
30%, 35%.
Yeah, 35-point gain.
40% Apple calls.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Apple! Boom!
Morningstar reversal, 9 times out of 10. Next candle green, baby.
100-point gain MNQ. Sold down to runners.
Thank you, Casey. Just trimmed some out of my apple.
I did as well at 80.
Me too.
There you go, Knots. Let's go.
You know, sometimes there's moments where no one wants to talk, and there's moments when everyone gets in.
Well, when you're talking, we want to talk.
Stock market, baby!
Ooh.
Dude.
All right, if we get to 50 likes on the stream, I'll give away 5 channel memberships.
Bostic just
35.
said, if
Oh.
inflation moves the wrong way, we'll have to raise rates.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what they say.
He said I won the bet that Casey would trade again. I know, I did say oh, Apple new high a day. Oh, they're going for 90. 60% Apple. New highs. There it is. All right. Stop up at entry.
Yeah, watching
In
Q,
profit, doesn't go
83
red.
break. Then I have a supply right at 108.
This is a huge level across the entire market. NDX is at 25K and SPX is at 6,900.
Colin said Nvidia taking off. GG's a killing though.
I don't go
Big
2
Red,
for 2 for
Big
100%,
Red,
do I?
yeah, Big Red said in the chat, I don't know if you said this, I won the bet that KC would trade again today. Did you make claims that you wouldn't trade again?
I did. I said I was done for the day. And then and then we just go ahead and hit this Apple right here that's up 61% new high of day. I went against my words.
Trump said he had a backup plan for tariffs after the ruling.
Paco said I should have started my prop firm account today. Long and strong, baby. I want to trade long.
I think you can short it right here.
Oh, this guy.
I am looking for possible shorts, maybe.
Ooh, can we change the bottom thing?
Yeah.
It could be. It doesn't have to be this second.
I got it.
Do you think your name on here is ever not gonna? I'm ever not gonna call you M? Will it graduate, or is that just like what it is?
That's what it is. I still call him out most of the time.
Yeah.
By the way, we're at 46 likes. I said at 50, I'll give 5 gifted. I hear Evan's prop account last 2 minute tops. Oh, last 2 minute tops. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I got a squatter on me to help me trade. I'll be screaming out CBC. Flip. We're going long gold. There we go. There's 50.
Is the stream delayed by a minute or so? On X it is, but if you go over to the YouTube stream, it's delayed by like a second, 2 seconds. So get over on the YouTube chat. A lot more people active as well.
On X, it's only like 8 seconds on X.
Oh, they tried to make it so it's better, huh? It was like 15.
I just counted it.
There goes Apple. You're probably 100% now, Casey. I'm all out here at
on YouTube.
$90% on Apple, new high. Contracts just went to 104. The same chart that I posted on SPY, the reason for calls, is the exact same chart on Apple 5 minute. It was no different. The exact same setup. Same shit, different day. Actually, same day. Same shit, same day. Different stock.
If we put in an upper wick here, I'll probably take a short.
I wish I could. I wish you could pick who you give it to. Not that those people do not deserve it. Wonderful
Apple
guys.
candle
Oh, let's go,
volume.
Evan.
Oh,
Boom, Apple. Keep it
Shout
up.
out, Evan. Let's
105%.
go.
I'm out. I can't.
Apple.
Yeah, I'm done. Only had one left for the 100%. Anyways, if it hit, there it is. My first time trading Apple 0 DTEs, and we just caught 105%. Yeah. Ooh, don't show that chart to Emp. He will ban you for life. It's okay. I'm going to tag him.
Did you just say you were done trading again for the day? Is that what you just said, Casey?
I am. I promise.
No, you're not.
NYG80. Let's go, Jets. Send in the chat. He's done. Cap. W's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
I had a monster this morning for the first time. Well, before yesterday in a while, and boy, am I jittery.
Boys lit up.
Sorry.
The boys lit.
We got some W's.
Let's go. Yes, can take out these 4-hour highs.
IWM looks like shit. Tech names look really good, though. New high day.
Nice push here.
Oh, what day?
90 points on the ladder, MNQ.
Are you still in Apple? Fucking send it.
Live, laugh, love Apple. I said this the other day, but just remember all the shit I've gotten for Apple over the years. We've been doing these spaces for a long time. Look back at the price then versus now. Now, I mean, look at the market.
Dude, nah.
It's not so bad. It's 300 incoming. Come on.
Justin, that's probably my favorite comment of the entire day. That's hilarious.
What do you say?
He said new name equals Casey Trades again.
Yeah. It took a second, but I thought that was funny.
It did take a second for me, too.
I don't know if you heard my delayed laugh.
Shannon said, I made more in 1 hour than working my 10-hour nursing job today. Thanks, Casey. That's freaking incredible. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta love trading.
Yeah,
Love
you can't. But you know, you won't show up to the office on your nursing job and lose a cool 1,000 sometimes. But not wrong, not wrong. I will bring up the negative when we get a good W. Good job. It's like you go to the nursing job, you either get 3K in a day or you owe 1,000. Not bad RR. Have you guys talked about how Jordan has a viral post going off right now, the Wolf Trading?
You know, it's funny, Jordan, you remember how we
mentioned it.
said literally all just the garbage memes are going off right now?
Don't talk down to him. You could
No,
just
we said it the other
You
day.
think that meme is garbage, huh?
No,
Damn.
no. You know what I mean.
I know, I'm just joking.
But yeah, I did like that post. Wait, what platform did it get taken down on? Which one?
YouTube Shorts.
That's stupid.
Super weird.
100-point gain MNQ ladder sold runners.
Yeah, because of Jordan Emp had to watch a 75-minute YouTube video, no skip.
No skips.
I'm gonna take some starters short.
Oh, chill. I mean, it is just going up. Are you targeting that like 20? I can't even see that clearly. Was it 25.08? Yeah.
Could go to 180 though.
Yes. Gotta take out these big previous 4-hour highs.
Trump's going to China.
Atlanta Fed GDP reading for Q1 just came out, is what they expect it to be. It's the initial one, 3.1%.
And shout out to Leo Lion Dog for going in the comment section. 112% this morning on those SPY calls. Great job.
Let's go.
Did you get short there, by the way?
I'm just watching this SPX to see if it's gonna wick up here a little bit. We haven't had a red candle on the 15-minute SPX all morning. I got my starters in here at 107. Part of me thinks this can just fly to 180. That's what I'm concerned about.
All I hear is one of the kids getting yelled at right now about chewing holes in the blankets on the couch. And guess who it is? The chubby cheekster herself. Oh, Emp, we went to an open house last night for Everly for her potential new school. Super cute. Now I see when people talk about their kids like going to school, like how you feel like as a parent for like the first time doing it. Now I understand it when it becomes like almost real going.
Yeah, the worst is the first day when they go in there and they don't even turn around and say bye to you.
I mean, I'd almost prefer that, honestly, because if they did the opposite and they didn't want to go and they were crying or whatever, like I don't know. I can't just force that on her and be like, nope, you got to go, slam the door and go get my car and drive away. Like, I'd prefer if she was just happy, just ran in and didn't say bye, honestly, because if she turned around and was crying, didn't want to, it'd make it worse.
I'd rather them miss me than just forget about me.
Q's new high a day. SPY not IWM and RTY does not care. It's not even trying. very weak right now. Oh yeah, let me send this Apple chart out.
Really, we're just the same spot that we failed at yesterday. I don't know much about Apex trading. Maybe Jordan or somebody knows that answer.
I mean, depends on how you made it. I mean, if you're sitting back, clicking randomly, making random trades, be prepared to not get paid out from that.
All right, I just posted the Apple chart on X. I quoted the SPY chart so you can see and compare that it was the same identical setup for the SPY calls this morning. It was set up over there on Apple. Nothing different. Same strategy, same shit. And that's now another 100% trade today live on stream. Tessie fired the 5-minute squeeze. It is absolutely ripping face. I did not get back into that one. That would have been nice. Just hit previous month low and previous day high airs around 415. So it's a great trim spot if you're in. Look at that before and after right there on Tesla. Look at that. Absolutely insane. Oh, there you go, Russ. Up 100% on Tesla. Let's go. Nice job. After being red, now you're green on the day. Nice comeback. Nice job. K Pity Danks. Love the name. I don't know what that means, but love the name. It's no occasional full port brown magic, but it's up there. And said my name's Kevin. I got that nickname in college. So for the short, I think for SPY, it's going to be near 690, and for Qs, it's going to be 611. your SPY 690, 691 area is growing. There's a ceiling kind of being put in right up there. SPX, you're getting into a resistance area between 69.10 to 69.20. And for Qs, it's up here between this near the 611 area. So I do think we are getting into an area for a potential short.
I did just start a short.
I want to see a big green candle to go hit those areas with an instant like wicker retracement right afterwards. I'm not allowed to trade it because Evan said I had to be done, but
Oh my god. Oh my god. I did calls.
oh no, really?
Dude. Oh my fucking god. That sucks.
Well, you might get lucky if they hold it here and just go take it to a new high real quick.
Would you do you sell them or buy them?
I wanted to get into puts and I bought calls instead. And as soon as I fucking did that, it dropped. Because I wanted puts. Great. 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 Great.
So the spot on SPX, this was from Wednesday's session where we got really, really choppy on SPY and SPX, and we entered into the zone at like 10 a.m. and then we did nothing for 3 hours, and then finally it failed. I think EMP like made a bag and a half on that short. This is that same spot of resistance on SPX. Kind of getting up in the same zone.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And I'm not going to get a bounce on these, that's for sure.
I wouldn't count it out there, buddy. I only say that because I think we can get a move a little bit higher before. Look, you get Qs or SPY?
Show me 200 on NQ.
Oh, you went short futures?
Make it worth my while.
I thought you went short options.
No, sorry. I'm in 611 calls. I meant to do 611 puts. Sorry, 610 puts. I don't even know how I did that actually because I'm fucking stupid. But sorry. Yeah, this one.
FSLR on a tear. Let me take a gander. I do have FSLR on the watch list for upside over 238.50, which triggered yesterday, but it pulled back. Oh, it's already going. It's almost to target.
That's funny. I literally watched it drop 20 points. I was like, how the hell am I losing?
Let me send right here.
Come on, inverted hammer on the 2 minute. Come on, inverted hammer on the 2 minute.
A notification on coin. Let me see. Coin is at an area of resistance. Coin's playing out from the chart that I sent for the dumpster diver trade. Look at the weekly I sent it. On Sunday. When it was in the 140s. I mean, I think if you're in it, you're in it. If not, you're kind of chasing. It still looks good, but your risk reward isn't there.
Come on, inverted hammer on the 2 minute workout. Do it.
I believe I also sent that on X as well. Yeah, let me show you this chart. Thoughts on RR? Is that the Rich Tech Robotics? Yeah. You're breaking, but kind of testing your weekly and monthly right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for me. Okay.
Like the 260 area needs to hold for the higher low on your monthly and weekly.
Yep. Nice. That just pissed me off.
Don't make him mad. Don't let him cook.
No, I just cooked the total opposite way by accident. What the fuck?
Microsoft coming down. Tesla hit the previous month low, coming down. NVIDIA just hit 190. It's a decent short spot on NVIDIA right now.
Damn, we hit the EMA 9.
China names are still doing very good as well. Baba did the rip and no major pullback, really. It hasn't even really come underneath this 5-minute 9 EMA all morning. PDD, same thing. Rip and still kind of just holding up at the highs. JD, same. And Baidu still has a gap to fill upside. Oh, you're in coin? Oh, you're up 630%. Let's fucking go. Nice.
If I get over 124, I'm green.
The only reason why I think we can see a little bit higher on SPY and Qs, one, just looking at the internals, but IWM is forming a 5-minute squeeze that was curling upside while it was lagging this move. So if it can start to fire and push upside. Yeah, so it's just now starting to curl. If it fires and starts to push upside, I think SPY and Qs could get a sympathy move, at least push up a little bit higher. It's just they're stalling right now.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys. Have a great weekend. See you Monday.
Later, Maple.
Peace out, Mapes.
Thank you, Maple. We're hitting the NFP on SPY. There's 2 NFPs right there where we just stopped again. Same place as just, or what? Not yesterday, 2 days ago.
Check Meta. Meta just made a really nice new high day. Pulling back a tad off of it, but very strong.
There we go. There's a 93 lot that just sold. There we go. Come on.
That's so fucking frustrating. Nice close for a loss. I should be up fucking massive right now.
There we go. 30-point gain. I'm taking a trim.
Massive. So fucking stupid. Jesus.
Come on.
All right, meta starting to pull back.
Dude, oh my god. I'm actually I'm getting off. That just pissed me off. Fuck me.
It's all good, baby.
Oh man. I'll catch you boys later. I gotta go do some stuff anyway. Have a good one.
Later,
All right, Mr. Bull Trade Finder.
Appreciate it, sir.
Microsoft.
I will say, anytime if I try to take a trade and I do something wrong, misclick, just from experience, it's bit me enough times that you're 90% of the time you're better off just getting out immediately and resetting.
I've done that plenty of times on credit spreads before, where I build the credit spread and I'm trying to work quick and I don't toggle the buy button over to the sell. So I enter into the wrong freaking credit spread. And then, I mean, you get, 10, 20 contracts. And after you do it, you instantly are, 2 pennies off on the premiums from, 14 to 12 or whatever it is. I mean, now I got to lose 20, 30 bucks just to close the trade, pay the commissions, the fees, and then flip it and go on the other side. But it definitely sucks
again here.
to do it. IWM still rejecting the same high. Just back testing VWAP. I'm back down to the same area of support in 264. About to get a 5-minute 21 EMA touch on spying Qs. See, look, if you turn the tick on, you had the dip at 1040 on your SPY 5-minute minus 812 tick for the extension downside to push it back up, and then boom, SPY, instant retracement, next candles moved up higher. This is an amazing tool that BK built.
Actually, if you can throw your screen up and show that at some point, I'd love to see it.
Yeah. Let me put it on Qs as well around this chart. Settings, tick, Q. There we go. Cool. And so I know BK likes to use it on the smaller time frames. I haven't looked down the smaller time frames yet, but we can do that live. Window, this one here, share. Cool. So I'll try to zoom in a little bit, but essentially what you're looking for, I have mine set. I'll print these little things here onto the chart. So for Q so far this morning, this is on the 5 minute. It printed it at the top of this candle right here. So at 10 a.m. when Q's went up here and 6:09, I just have a level that's right there. It put these two little triangles pointing downside, and it says 1156. So that means your tick was overextended to 1156. So look for a retracement downside. The candle pulled all the way back. Next candle ended up going a little bit lower. Now, if you go to BK likes, I believe the 2 and 3 minute, this is what it looked like right here. So this is the only 2 minute signal right here. You will see it actually did it double.
I like that.
So within the 5 minute candle that it printed it, if you bring it down to the lower time frame on your 2 minute, this 2 minute candle printed a plus 1,000 and then 1,156. Boom, boom. Look at the retracement. It's easier to see on the 2 minute versus the 5. You just see the wick. And this one will actually show the smaller time frame continuation all the way back downside right here. You're talking, it hit 609, printed this right here, even chasing this thing halfway down at 607, 0.35, you end up getting a move down to 603.5. So it's a $4 drop chasing it, even if you didn't snipe it.
100-point gain. I just trimmed again.
Nice. Yep. And here's a previous month low retest on Qs. That should be around 5 minute 21. Yeah. So watch this spot right here. Potential bounce. But yeah, BK likes it on the 2 and 3 minute, and that's the only thing so far today. Looking at the tick Q right there. Beautiful. For SPY, you had same thing, 10 a.m. right here. It printed overextension here. Candlestick came down to the 21. They bought it back up, closed it. We went sideways, nothing. And then they printed off this one a minus 812 for a overextended downside tick. Little green arrow right inside there. And then SPY got a nice push and went up higher. I haven't looked at the 2 minutes. We can look at that real quick. This is your 2 minute. So same thing. There it is on the smaller time frame. So this candlestick 2 minute printed downside, small candle downside, but then it goes up a little bit higher. It actually doesn't really pull back until here. So it depends on how much risk you wanted. If you want to do this previous candle high, whatever it is, but here's a double.
I like that.
Yeah, look at that double right here. And then here's the flip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott long right here. Beautiful for future scalping, in my opinion. I think it's great. Being able to capture some sniper moves. Most of these, majority of the time, you can get a lower risk, higher reward trade setup because it's based off of that overextension. So
I want to give you a little insight.
QC trades are from East Europe, East Carolina. Try that.
A little inside baseball, by
Bosnia?
the way. Jordan has a soundboard now, so we can do a little Missy Elliott sound in there.
Oh, hell
No,
yeah.
we get copyrighted.
Not if you do it for less than 15 seconds, right?
I don't know.
If anyone
I'll have
went
to do the
short,
next training.
You just took the
video?
class. Let me go.
Well,
anyone
that
went
one
short
wasn't in
the video right there.
the harmful content training.
Gotcha.
Here it is, your back test and your pre-market high spot right here. So if you went for the short 190, the upper wick again, pull back down, close underneath of it. That's why I was like, NVIDIA, if you're looking for a good short, it's at that 190. It just hit the pull back to your pre-market highs, coming back to your to be your 15-minute orb high, 5 minute 21. So great support bounce as well, but good target downside. But I believe if you, we'll just leave it on this one. If you go to ES, so this is ES right here. Short. I don't know why there's not a number on this one, which makes me think that it's not over 800 because I have mine set to 800, 1,000, and 1,200, and it prints the number for it. So that might be one of the other settings on here. I wonder if it's high or low extremes. No. New high of day or low of days? No. But I have tick value turned on. So it didn't print the tick value on it. So if it didn't print the tick value, I'm not taking the signal because that means it's not minus 800 or 1,000 or 1,200. But essentially what it looks like, again, big reactions and retracements when those things come in. So beautiful.
If it breaks right here, then it starts to come unglued. There we go. I just got another trim at 84. That's 25% retracement of the IB. I don't know how many points I'm up. 125.
Use Lux Algo signals and overlays. It actually went long SPY at 935. Way before my entry right here at 955 to 10. And now it's flipping short because we're about to break under this thing. If it closes underneath of it, and they would have to retrace this candle all the way back off the support. If they do not.
Previous day high is your other spot to see if it supports. You put a bottom wick in here, maybe. I just, based on what we rejected there, I don't think it's good. And we rejected all the daily moving averages again on the S&P. But the 25K whole number, psychological number on NDX rejected. SPX at 6,900, same thing. Another rejection. Same rejection as 2 days ago.
Yep, look, it's right there on the chart. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Same spot.
The same exact zone that we entered into at 10 a.m. and sat there for 3 freaking hours. We did nothing more than hit it on the volatility candle. We did nothing more than just double top it right there again. If there is anything for new traders that you should take advantage of and learn out of the gate, support, resistance, supply, demand. Take everything else off your chart and draw boxes and put lines. Take every indicator and algo off your screen. It's all bullshit. You need to read past it first. That was a hell of a short. Now back testing again, previous day high right here and this spot on SPX. I think you can probably get a decent long risk to reward right here. Tempted to go ahead and just enter in for this little scalpy.
Yeah, I don't hate it. If it bounces here or goes back up to like the 9, rejects.
Yeah.
Like the big picture to me rejected a really bad spot. It's still an uptrend. It does not look good.
Let's see what we can do. There we go. There we go. Come on. Go, go, go. You flipped it green for a second. I need a little bit more. I can cover. I mean, for a scalp, that's actually not bad. That's like 22 points, but I want to see a decent reaction right here. No, not SPX futures. I'm not touching 0 days on SPX. Oh, they close and fail the spot. Again, like M said, they can pull this thing.
Yeah, but just what we rejected on the higher time frame, I think, is significant.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why things feel kind of dead now is everyone's scrambling to try to be like, what the heck do we do? You look at, I mean, you're planning for all this tariff stuff forever, and now you're like, okay, well, wait, these things that weren't getting hit by tariffs, now they're not. But is this going to shake up everything? Is there going to be a lot of like what's Trump going to do next? Because now you have the unknown there. I'm about to get my next trim here.
I'll say they're about to go ahead and stop out my little scalpy if they break this spot right here. Oh! Like 68.75 on SPX. And I wanted it to stay above 68.90 on ES. It just hit 89. I only did 4 MES in each account.
They'd be scrambling. The volume would be high. They don't know what to do. Why would the volume be high if they're trying to figure out what to do?
Well, scramble.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize what you're saying.
All right. See if we can get a decent bounce right here. I'm gonna put an order to close at 86 on MES. I need it to pop back closer to 6,900 so I can cover a few.
Oof. Just rejected yesterday's high right there. This pushes up. I almost feel like you could add trims back in on the short side.
Reshort it, yeah. Because I think if there was a bounce spot that would play out before the reshort would happen, I think it would be in here. Worst case scenario, they just consolidate it sideways and then flag it out and send it lower, and you don't get the bounce. You just get sideways action. But first time hitting it since this morning volatility. See if we can get a little. Oh, come on. Whoa, come on.
It's VWAP too.
All right, there it is. Nice. All right, gonna trim off 2 in each account. Gonna move a stop in. Let's see if we can crack above 6,900. And then I'll take another one off. Oh, come on. Come on, 6903, baby. Fill it. 6903, baby. Don't edge my order. There it is. All right. Out half. Let's go. Stop at entry. Look at this biggity bounce, baby. Bang, bang. Choo choo, motherfucking train. Oh my God. All right. I have 1 contract left in each account. Look, I'm going to take a screenshot of this too. Bang. Send it to Amp.
This is probably where you can reshort it.
Reshort the shit out of this thing if you're looking for it. I want to move a stop up in profit on these ones. And then I'll put an order in at 69.10 to close them out for a profit. Look at that. Look, we just drew the zone on the chart for SPX right off the midpoint. What'd I say? Take everything else off your chart. Learn to draw boxes. Support, resistance, supply, demand. Low risk, high reward trade setups.
Now there's big orders dropping. Oh, they don't know what to do. And the uptrend's still intact now. You're fighting with all these NFPs though again. There you go.
I know I broke my rules. I said I'd stop trading. That's my bad. Again, my name is officially Casey Trades again. That's my new name on Fridays. When I say I'm done.
KC can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. I mean, we up a little bit. Both of these accounts, I was just up 1,200 across the board on them, and now I'm at 1,460 with a contract left in each of these accounts. So we are officially, if I close the trade right here, right now, that's 2K on the day.
One of us.
One
One of
of
us.
us.
One of
One
us. Oh, that's funny.
I probably should close this trade. I don't want it to fall under. Right there, it needs to bounce right there. That candle body goes back underneath that. I'm just gonna hit market close.
Last one live funded my first account only took 2 days. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Pop it up a little bit higher, baby. Come on. Go fill the last of the orders. Come on.
The only thing I would say is don't trade funded accounts the same way that you trade evals.
I changed the candle. The Pro Man, are you listening live? Or are you just in chat?
I remember when I got my first funded account, I think I blew it the same afternoon.
Cool. Oh, come on. If you go to the tick indicator, go to your settings, go to the second toggle at the top where it says style, unclick where it says tick gradient color. That gets rid of the craziness on your candles and puts it back to normal, whatever you had. So just unclick tick gradient color at the top under style. You'll be good. That's me out up $363. Nice job. Dude, this was a fun week. Come on. A little bit higher, baby. There we go. Yes. Yeah.
That's it. 907 right there is the spot.
And I'm out. Good enough for me. It's a back test of it got close enough to 69.10. I just closed it at 69.08. We're good. That's 1,500 across those two. Beautiful.
If we go back
Watch
to
me
like
paper
80,
hand it and it go back up to the same high.
If it goes back to 80s, I'll get stopped out on the rest of mine.
Dude. What a freaking watch.
I was in at 107, so I'm just sitting like 25 points in profit.
I think 69.10 just hit. It's all right. It wouldn't have been much more profit. The only thing I'm going to feel there it is. Oh, 69.11. What a long. Damn, son.
If it comes up here, rejects like 77 to 84, that area, and just head right back down. If it pushes through that, then market's strong.
Insane.
Right here is the spot.
So I actually have a YouTube video out from previous price action that shows this. But you see this spot right here on SPX? This acts as supply and resistance until you break through it and go to the next zone. So you see how rejection came down, extended over. Look, it's not a coincidence. Big green candles rip through here. Where they take it to? The next zone, right? So just the same exact zone, same exact levels. Drag that over here. Outside of all the stupid shit that happened with the news this morning, back and forth in this area of high traffic, the highs went to the same spot. Your lows came down here, just bounced all over the place with the craziness. This was nothing more than a retest of that spot after rejecting the same one. It is literally just, it's repetition. Draw boxes and lines on your freaking charts and just do this over and over again. Hell of a freaking handoff right there. Right, this is where Emp went short, and this is where I went long. Look at that.
Yep. It's funny, my like other trims, once again, were right there. Flipper, I see this question for KC. I'll just answer myself, and then KC, you can answer. I trade futures pretty much fully on prop firms. I also have prop firm for options, but I also have my own account for options and equity. I've traded futures on my own account. It's not as fun because the commissions and margins are crazy. I don't like to intermingle my futures trading with my other stuff. I'm waiting on Trump to start speaking. I hope he goes scorched earth.
All right. What was the question, Amp?
Asked if you trade futures and options, prop accounts, and cash accounts is the question.
I do. So I trade SPY every single day. And as of right now, so far this week, I am 6 for 6 trading SPY. Every single time that I trade SPY, except for this morning, I didn't. But I wish I would have for that move upside. When I trade SPY options, I'm usually trading futures at the same time. Then when I close my account for the day for options, so after catching the big move, look at this freaking move on ES. Oh my God.
Yeah, I got stopped at 80.
69.20. We're going back from zone to zone, baby.
Went from $4 to $500 though, so that's good.
Hell yeah. When I got done with the SPY account, and I don't want to trade that account anymore on a Friday, for this setup here, yes, I could have taken SPX 0DT options. I could have taken SPY calls again, but I just did the future side of this one. But I'd say about 75% of the time when I trade and I'm charting SPY, I will grab futures at the same time. Depending on price action, like yesterday price action for SPY, this bullshit here, and then Qs might still have my drawings over here. Yeah, look, you see this? See this bullshit yesterday on Qs? Every single time it came up here, I shorted MNQ down to here for 50 points. I closed it. I went long. I did this like 6 times in a row. I did not do this with options. Could I have 100%? But these were quick moves back and forth within a tight range. And it's just, if you have good entries, futures is easier to manage. Another thing too, and for this trade specifically as well with SPX, obviously expecting the bounce that was right here, but like what me and Emp were looking at for Qs is if they did not bounce and hold that spot right here, like I said, if they consolidated sideways,
that exact spot.
yeah, if they would have just consolidated sideways right here between these two and done nothing, it would have created a bear flag, leg down, right? Sitting in options during this consolidation, waiting for it to happen and play out, you're going to lose more value on your premiums due to 0 DTE time of day and your theta on the contracts. Sitting in this specific area right here, you can negate all of that from happening on options and just solely trade the price by going over to futures, which is the reason why I did the futures. It was either mean reversion, pop back upside, hitting the key spot, or they consolidate it sideways before the move happens, either invalidates or validates my TA. The waiting for it to happen would have killed options premiums. So it's easier to manage the futures because you don't have the Greeks. So that's the reason why I took MES and only MES and did not take SPY options with it. Also not giving back the profits from this morning because catching this insane freaking ripper this morning was crazy. Apple, I don't know what's going on, but literally came back down to the same spot where I took the calls earlier for the morning star. It just hit the same spot again.
I was so deep in that trade. I haven't even looked around the rest of the market.
Do you think Mac Minis will ever have an impact on this Apple business, or before they get supply up, the fad's just gone?
The what?
Mac Mini. All this
Mini?
Claudebot stuff, yeah. A lot of Mac Minis being sold.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but I have a Mac Mini for sale if anybody needs one.
You probably can get more than you paid for it now, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's like 7 weeks, I think.
As much as I paid for this laptop, I need to get some money back. I do really like this MacBook, though. Google new high of day.
Yeah, Apple, whatever you doing. Yeah, like
Well,
SPY,
Apple-
SPX, and ES, they should all they move together, but it can slightly vary. Like it's, I know Emp looks at futures to trade futures. I don't, and probably some people probably think that's weird. But look, I took this trade on MES based off my SPY and SPX chart. I don't chart futures. I chart SPY and SPX, and I trade futures and my options based off of that. But the same spot you have on SPY should line up near where SPX. That same spot on SPX should line up with that same spot on ES. If you're looking at support, resistance, supply, demand, it should be relatively close across the board. Anybody want a short scalp?
I chart NDX and SPX as much as I chart anything. And then the actual like NQ itself. Apple, by the way, heavily affected by tariffs, having that lessened is obviously very potentially bullish for Apple. of any of like the Mag 7 like major stocks, major companies. Apple and probably Amazon are the two that benefit out of this the most. See what else is moving.
What an insane freaking long. What was my average on that? 90. It's like 94 or 95. We just hit 69.20. It's like 25 points.
If we break over these highs,
yes.
I think we can get a nice run. But I just don't know that we're going to have the juice to get through this. Like, I almost want to just short it again, knowing that I have tight risk. But I'm going to wait. Netflix, honestly, my best read on what's going on Netflix right now is wait for this Warner Brothers, Paramount, Skydance, whatever, this whole thing to just be done. And until then, I just think it's gonna be just a continued like anchor, just a drag on the stock every time someone talks about them spending more, bidding more. Like what yesterday we just saw, Netflix raise their bid maybe. It's like 82 billion, I think. Paramount's offer is still higher, but they're like in a bidding war. And a bidding war is usually not fun for investors to watch. I mean, chart-wise, there's not much other. I mean, it's just in a heavy downtrend, just EMA 9 on the daily. So we'll see what happens here. Hi, KC. What is the ticker you said you traded with SPY and SPX?
BMNR.
No. ES is the futures contract for the S&P for SPX. MES is the micro version of that, so 1/10 the size. If you're getting into futures, please trade micros. And also, like I saw somebody was talking about getting into futures, opening up, a Ninja Trader account or something like that. I would definitely either one, paper trade to get used to how futures move and how they trade, or honestly, I think prop firms are a really good tool because you're getting the data, the platform, all that stuff, the data subscriptions, everything that you need, and you're paying just like a monthly subscription fee basically. And then, you get comfortable with it. You're not risking your own money while you're learning. Once you get comfortable with it, then go trade your own money, which I think should be the game plan for anybody that's ever, if you're trading props. And of course, shout out Code Wolf. Get you the best discount. Get you the best discount at any of them. We're working on getting some more. Just that way, it's Code Wolf for everywhere, except Apex. That
if you're gonna big dog us, we might take you off the bottom ticker. That's what I say.
There's no way we're about to make a new high of day.
You know what I'm also curious, Sam? I'd love to know anyone in the chat. I know we gave away a lot of those Vest accounts.
Way.
I'm curious how those are doing for anyone, if you guys are still using them.
Yeah, anybody get a payout from Vest? I got a payout.
I want some more Vest accounts.
I haven't traded it since.
The Apple call out earlier for the 100%. Someone took Apple on Vest.
Oh,
I saw that. I did.
Banana. I hope you didn't use Wolf. If you used Wolf on Apex, it wasn't our code. Apex
on
it's
Apex
Wolf
is Wolf X. For some reason, we got big dogs.
I think
But I'm
somebody else
glad
has
you
Wolf,
still
but
got
we're about to call him and
net. I'm glad you still got a discount though.
well, either way, yeah. Apex has got
Apple.
90% off right now. But use
Just-
code WolfX next time.
Where are those
All it
Apple
does is
calls
support
at?
us doing this for free all day, every day. Tradify, Flipper Tradify is a prop firm for futures. They, I know the founder CEO fairly well. He's a trader. He came from trading himself, and he's done a really good job of building that prop firm up on a solid. They actually just launched crypto as well on a separate thing that they're trying out. But Tradify and Tradify by far around here. Can I finish?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you go.
After you, sir.
All right, what I was going to say was that we see the numbers on the back end, and you guys love Tradify. People enjoy using that platform. A lot of people use it.
I personally use Top Step and Tradify are the two that I personally use. But yeah, Tradify is for futures. Now, the other question that you had in there was Vanquish. Vanquish is a prop firm, but it's prop. I use that one as well. I haven't traded it this week. I have less green real estate, so
It cut out for me a lot during when everything you said there about Vanquish. I didn't like the backgrounds.
Yeah, I haven't really traded the Vanquish one this week, but I do trade the Vanquish account. It's options, so it's a prop firm for options for day trading. You can't swing trade or anything, but just day trading. I do a lot of selling spreads on there, the trading SPX, but mostly selling options to make profit and build that one up.
All right. The new high day. Do we short this thing? What do we think?
And then Vest is
long, baby, long. Come on, here we go. I'm not a
Vest
trader.
is just trading perpetual futures, and it's interesting.
I'm done.
Yeah, like
I'm done.
Tony
I can't
said.
trade no more.
No, this guy. Look at him. He took a little sip of his white mocha.
It is. If anyone for
Is it really white mocha?
Yeah, I think that's what she made.
I feel like I know you.
If anyone's still in the Apple 262.5s, they are up like 400%. That's dumb. But Apple's ripping. I don't know why. Maybe just continued reaction from the tariff news. Yeah,
It's tariffs.
yeah. I mean, is China name still?
Miami Saints with a cool chat. Brand new to
Cruising?
prop firms, and I just passed my first
Nah.
funded on Vanquish. Can confirm it is a smart move. Shout out Miami Saints. Let's go. I want to hear them.
The other
20
thing
make
we
them.
do-
Keep us updated.
The other thing that we do bring on like the guys from Vanquish, the guys from Vest, from these, so they can come on and kind of, talk about how people are finding success on there, how to use the platform, any questions or concerns that you guys have, they'll come on here and address them as well. So it's one thing that we try to do is, put them in front of you guys so that and transparency, I think, is very key. And that's what they do. They come on here and talk.
When does Vest come on next?
I don't know. He's been on like 3 times lately.
I will
When
say,
was he on?
I don't know. They gave away whenever they did the giveaways. I think it was last week.
No, it was
No,
yesterday, the day before.
No, he came on Wednesday and we did more.
2 days
Okay,
ago.
you did another 100.
Yeah, he gave away a bunch of like 99% off accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Okay, never mind. Damn. Okay, I thought that was coming up later. That's cool. Keep it going. How quickly did these take to go out? I know the first one was super quick.
I'm pretty sure like every time he drops them, like by the end of the stream, they're used up.
I hope some of KC's people are getting it too.
They are every single time they're in the when we're live showing the Discord, people are in there grabbing the accounts every time.
Oh,
I just posted it on X. I mean, you guys are watching the SPX chart here live on stream. You saw me draw the box here, call out the long, and take it. But I just took a screenshot of that, put it on X, and then the Tradify screenshot as well, showing the long and then both those accounts. It's crazy to think this morning I was up $400 on futures to start the day, and now I am up $1,500. So it's been a fun day.
Boris needs more family.
NVIDIA hitting 190 again as we're hitting the same rejection spot here across on there.
Surprised to see us reject here again.
Dude, like,
I have to go in a second. I want to give one more quick thing.
insane.
For people who are subscribed, check out the videos that Wolf Trading is posting now. Jordan starting to do some extra stuff on
Trump
there.
is
We'll get some
speaking
things going.
at 12:45. Sorry, this is a headline. Trump is going to address the tariffs at 12:45.
Ooh.
But yeah, check out the videos tab on the Wolf Trading page after you guys subscribe to the channel. And after the live stream, of course. Jordan's cooking.
Yes, sir. Cooking, baby. So Trump's
Like and
speaking
subscribe.
45 now.
GeoGuessr. I'll be back.
GeoGuessr.
Well, let's see if it was indeed a short, if it cracks back underneath this zone. That, my friends, is an evening star at the equal high of supply and resistance. So I would say 9 times out of 10, this next candle will go lower, and it will be indeed a nice short.
Short this again. It's the exact same resistance.
I wish I was. I should have had orders resting at like 69.22 on ES. And we're starting to come down a little bit. 5-minute 9 is a little bit lower. See if we can at least tap that.
We just touched it on the futures on NQ. Here it is right here.
Yeah,
If
I
we-
do see.
If we fell
Tuesday
back
minute.
down again right here, it's going to start to look bad. Look at that 15-minute.
Yeah, a little bit lower high too with that upper wick.
And
30
look at
minute
your
looks insane.
look at your NFP level. Do you have NFP on your SPY chart?
No,
Here,
I think I can turn it on though.
here, I got it. See there's the white line right at the top. There's 2 of them.
Oh,
There's 2 here. It's December or January and February both. And look, that's the 3rd time we've rejected it today. 4th time, I guess, on the 15-minute. You go to the 5-minute. Look at this.
you. This is like the exact same setup from Tuesday. Yeah, exact same setup from Tuesday. Same areas. And there is first target downside back testing 6,900 on SPX. That is a 12-point drop on ES from same high for the short.
This flushes this. I'm going to have to short
Dude.
the next screen candle. Oh, boy. You're going to make me do it again.
See, look, I followed my rules and I said I wasn't going to take another trade. And look, if you guys would have let me do it, now I'd be up 2K. Look, here we go. 9 times out of 10. I mean, it's
Whose rules are those? I don't know who you're listening to over there. I would have told you to take it. I'll be the devil on your shoulder.
Dude, this is awesome. 50 points on MNQ. CJ took it. Let's go. Nice. Just in case you're different than us, we break rules, we lose money. You break your rules, you make more money. Look at this freaking. All right, ES just hit the 5-minute 9. If it can go a little bit lower, watch 69.05, 69.06. This is definitely trim. Stop at entry. Doesn't go red. That's again. This is. We're literally marking these things and calling these things out before they even happen on the live stream. Simplify your trading.
Day, baby.
Simplify your shit. I know my charts sometimes look crazy. I like the colors.
So, Flipper, just to answer this. Well, most of us trade together live all day, every day. If you're looking for actual like alerts and stuff like that, there's different Discords involved. Like Casey's got his own. I'm a part of one for futures, and Maple was on here this morning. He's got his own. But if you're looking for like that, where like Casey has alert channels for him, several other analysts that post their entries and exits and stuff like that. But as a crew, we also on X on Spaces every day. We have live shows over there. I'm over here all day, every day on YouTube. And the rest of the crew comes over here in the afternoons with me. So between Wolf Trading X and Wolf Trading here on YouTube, X is Twitter, we call it that. You can find us live trading pretty much anytime the market's open. And then
you're getting muffled.
To go a little bit deeper, go you can go check out like Casey's Discord, stuff like that as well.
Nice job, SD California. 11-point gain on ES short here. Nice. We're about to hit the 21 and the 69.06 is about to hit on ES. And yesterday, just because we were just talking about Discord, I did drop more discount codes as well. I think there's still a few left and let those goes over the weekend, but you can use code KC50 on the Discord for the premium, and it discounts it down forever every single month to $50, and that is it. For
also,
life. Target hit.
Actually, I forgot what I was about to say. I got
that you're short and you're covered because you're making so much money.
No, I do remember what I was going to say. Michael Burry is adding to JD, China stock. No, I was going to say is I am in Casey's Discord, and whoever tagged me earlier, I'm just not even going to dignify you with a response.
The Walmart?
No, we're not. You're not even getting a response out of me on that. You can tag me on anything else.
Oh my God.
Dadgummit, dude. I should have taken this.
You're telling me. You guys keep yelling at me, telling me to stop trading.
I never said that.
I'm addicted.
I'll also say, I see this question. Did you draw those boxes, or is that an indicator?
I had this one at the top already drawn. We drew this one here live on the stream.
Yeah, like 20
Went out. Yeah, zoomed out left. Look, I drew the box.
Could have just pulled the same box across.
With the arrows. Yeah, I already had one right there, and then I just created a new one. But yeah, like I did. I put that one there live on the screen. Drew the arrow that lined up at previous day high for the back test in the midpoint. We did that one here live on the stream. The top zone was already here, and that's because this was the short spot that Emp was talking about right there that lines up with like the NFP stuff that he was looking at for Wednesday for that short. So that same resistance. Yeah. So that was already there.
You go to your daily, just go to your daily chart, look at the EMAs, and it's same. I mean,
my daily charts are probably all a clusterfuck, but yeah.
Oh, another thing, Casey goes live every Sunday night and just charts for everyone to see.
We do it live, baby. and then I send out like at least 8. I cover a lot because I think I probably send 20 to 30 charts in the Discord, and then I usually take the top 10 and cover them on the live stream, and then I also send out the post as well for if you couldn't attend the live stream. So if you can, come hang out Sunday Night Live. If not, just turn notifications on. That way you see the charts whenever I send them. This was a great fucking short. Oh my goodness.
I knew it. I knew it.
Look, see, this is what I mean. You go short, you can risk previous candle highs, which on SPY was right up there, right?
Problem
Even
is, I wanna
targeting.
short this. Just where do you get in now?
Oh, not now. There's no fucking way.
You wait for a green candle and then short it.
Yeah.
Like
Look,
pop back
even
up
the
to
short
50.
right there on ES, going short when it hit the level on SPX, risking the volatility candle high from earlier, high of day, essentially. Hitting your 5-minute 9 EMA for the scalp puts you at a 1.68 positive risk-reward ratio, right? Hitting the 21 puts you at a 1 to 3.3. This trade is now currently sitting at a 1 to a 5.45. This is the reason why, again, I even said it. What is that candlestick setup? You see it at the high of an uptrend in supply and at resistance. That is a bearish reversal. That is an evening star. I said 9 times out of 10, next candle, you want to see go red. Look at this flush. There it is. We're coming all the way back down. That's a 1 to 7 risk to reward trade. Simplify your trading, guys.
Dadgummit, dude.
It's like 30. Is that 30 points?
It's 130 points.
On MNQ, yeah. Also looking at my ES chart. Oh my god. You want me to long it here? No. You can, because now if I long it and this is the time that it finally breaks the support and I lose,
No, you don't long. No, you do not long this.
I'm gonna be more pissed because I didn't get to take it short for the one right here. I mean, God, you can't make this shit up. I made a post yesterday about it because people like to talk about things and make posts on social media like sending "I told you so's" like after the fact, like, and then I did this, and this. But where were you at when price action was actually moving? You weren't here giving out any thesis or any TA behind all of that. That's the difference between a lot of people. We show up every single day. Jordan, Maple, Knots, and myself.
Dude, restream just straight up crash. How did it save the stream though? Are we back? Guys, if you're in the chat, are we back?
Oh, we back.
Dude, the whole restream just shut down, but somehow it kept the same YouTube stream going.
Freaking Puerto Rican Wi-Fi.
Back.
Well, who's hosting it? Was it you or Jordan?
Well, we both have hosts, so
Oh, okay.
I don't know if maybe that's part of the issue. I don't know, but this thing is going to crush, I feel like. The 15
Yeah, I'm
disgusting.
not long yet.
Look at this. This looks disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, that's an evening star. What is that?
That's what I'm saying. This next candle, if it pops up on the next candle, you short it, right?
Oh, that's a big evening star right here.
It's 15 minute.
Ooh, 9 times out of 10, next candle can go lower. Now, if they give you a little pop first, it goes green to short it. I mean, now you have 15 minutes because it just started. But, oh.
Oh, it's just waterfall.
Look at this. This
is making me mad. Look at this. This is a straight up M right here.
Dude, I could be
okay. So what I was saying earlier was saying
this, right now.
This is daily massive resistance up here. And you see both times, like, look at this massive resistance.
Oh, no!
I had to go for a walk on the beach. This is 200-point drop.
Oh my God, 68.80.
What a loser! What a loser!
That's 40 points.
Oh, I think this is going straight back.
Oh, what the
guys! Don't forget to stay live. Like, click the live button if you're on YouTube. I think some of you guys.
Gosh, dang it, bro. Anyways, before we got rugged, what I was saying is the difference between what you see a lot of people on social media. They'll send the charts and I told you so afterwards saying they made X amount of dollars. And this is what they did whenever this setup. It's easy to say and do those things afterwards, hours afterwards, when this chart plays out. There's no BS behind it when we're literally here on live stream. That's what separates our team from a lot of others.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you can fake some callouts, but can you fake every day? There's two top step accounts right there, just for February. I put this on my X yesterday.
You do have an overextended tick right now on the Qs it's printing right here. So you could get, in a perfect world, you see this, that. If you're a bear, you want to do a little bull scalp right here. I mean, this is the spot. But QQQ just back tested this little key spot that I have right here. It's a minus 929 tick. If they pop it up to retest 607 area, great re-entry. Because your 15 minutes still going to be building to potentially get that next downside move from the evening star. Now, if it consolidates again, no buyer step in, or we just continue to grind lower, then you don't get your pop to get in. But
yeah, I'm the best swimmer.
What time does the president speak?
12:45.
Okay, thanks.
20 minutes.
Yeah, they'll probably be longer. I hope he doesn't attack the Supreme Court. It won't go well in the market. The market doesn't.
No,
like
he's
that.
going to. He's absolutely going to. The market's already.
Yeah.
I mean, this is already in sell-off mode now.
Right.
Look at IWM.
He's going to be looking at them
RTY.
at the, on Tuesday or Wednesday next week. They'll be looking right at him during the.
Oh yeah.
Speech.
Yeah, no, he's gonna go scorched earth. That's what I think is gonna happen here.
Abby just made $500 in 2 minutes by accident. Let's go. Look. 9 times out of 10, baby. That's the 4th time this morning we've traded these candles.
If you guys don't know what evening star and morning star like candlestick patterns are, just take some time this weekend, maybe on Sunday evening or something, and just go study it a little bit, and then go back on your chart and just look for examples. Like, that would be a good exercise for a lot of you. Mama Imp's getting after it in the kitchen, guys. I'm just excited.
I have, after conversation with BK the other day about indicators with the whole tick thing, I am going to shoot BK and Alex, one of the wizards over there behind all this stuff, an idea to potentially build an indicator that will signal morning stars and evening stars on your chart at specific areas of prior supply, resistance, or support demand, which will print them at usually the highs and lows for low risk, high reward trade setups. So that is going to be getting hopefully worked on soon.
Yeah, it did sound like you said you were going to just shoot BK. That's the way you started that.
Oh my goodness.
He said BK almost in shot. Blicky got a sticky.
Dude, this was price action this week was incredible. I don't care what anybody else says. I've loved it.
The pause between shoot BK and an idea was way too long. That was pretty funny. Dude, look at this waterfall, dude. It's crazy.
We're going down.
We're
going down.
I think we may go all the way back to lows.
I'm yelling timber. There's almost 50 points on ES for this drop. That's
look. I don't want to talk about it. It's over 200 points on NQ.
The orders for it would have been near like 115, 120 on MNQ for the same trade. It just hit 24,900.
Look at this hourly, dude.
My God, that's an evening star too. Are we just going to go ahead and call it now that evening stars keep forming? We're starting from the 5, going to the 15-minute, go to the 1 hour, which means new low of day coming by 4 p.m.
Yeah, wait, Jordan. I'm curious if Jordan is looking at this as a tap into 4-hour fair value and the daily and a massive rejection.
Yeah. You did sweep that 4-hour high. That's what we need to take out before going
right here.
Yeah,
and then look. So now we target this one.
Let's see.
Dude,
the first thing that has to be the first thing that has to be targeted is on a 15-minute time frame, and it's the untapped 15-minute gap that we made intraday today. Because if you hold that, then you can chop in this area. You might lose it. Who knows? But
what if we?
I would say all out of shorts into 845.50 on NQ, but that's just what I see.
What if we go up 460 points and then go back down 460 points? That'd be wild.
That would be wild. If we run through that area, then yeah, you can definitely drop more, but that 15-minute spot could try and hold us. So I don't know. But basically all those candle lows that are lined up with each other right there, that's like as far. Until we run through.
I don't know. Everything looks like we're going right back to lows.
You have Gamma building right now. Lower SPX is 68.50, 68.45. SPY is 681, 680. QQQ is 603, 602. There's ceilings above on SPY at 687. There's a ceiling above on Qs at 606 and 608. So, and looking at larger time frames, again, new low of days before market close
This looks so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gummit.
I
And Evan was
thought
trying
I
to
had
tell
a great
me.
trade when I. Oh God, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good. You had a great trade.
I had a great trade at 140 points, short 20, and now I'm like, oh my God. Like, why didn't I just keep like 10 or 8 or 4?
That's what I tried to do the
Oh my
first time.
God. Because you know what? I looked at the P&L and I'm like, oh my God, it's 5. That's so stupid. I mean, it's what a rookie. Oh God.
I like how the guy
You're
with more
crushing
experience than all
this.
of us, all
You
of us
still make
combined, is
mistakes
calling
every
him a
day.
rookie. It still happens, right?
I was gonna say it's the real. Yes, sir.
So, but like now, I'm like, I got to listen to Trump. I got to see what Trumpy says and what the market does, how it reacts, because that'll tell us how to react to this going forward. These initial reactions. I can't believe they came out with it today. Wow. State of the
Yeah,
Union
that's kind of wild.
addresses
Right
Tuesday or
before,
Wednesday. He'll be looking down at them, like chastising them. But I don't think that's a good thing. I think it's a bad thing if he goes after, because he can go after Congress. He can't go
the Supreme
after.
Court's. This is a different level. If he goes after
Yeah,
them, and I think that's what people are worried about here, because
like they didn't
you
like
can go
it when
after
he
the
went after the
Fed,
Fed. They didn't even like that, and they didn't like.
and
They
this
don't mind if
is
he goes after Congress. They don't mind if he goes after. Well, he won't go after the judicial branch. If you go after the judicial branch, it's a problem because like it's his judicial branch now, and he picked half the guys on the Supreme Court. So
yeah, and it was 6-3 too.
yeah,
The vote was, so it wasn't like they were, it wasn't like there was one person that decided it. I turned off all
the smart move would be send Besant out there and let him talk about it and say what they're, because they have a plan already. They knew this was going to happen.
Exactly. And that's probably what he's going to try to spin. I just want to know how upset he's going to be. Keep Lutnick away from any microphone.
That guy's toast. I'm having drinks later with a guy who knows him well. It's like not a fan at all.
He just seems like a guy that would sell me a used Yukon with like a broken axle in the back.
If we do continue lower, just watch 6850 SPX. $68.50 is like your highest level of gamma right now. On Bull Flow Quant Data Heat Seeker, there's just a lot of things showing these targets downside. I don't think it's going to be a straight shot. I mean, that would be fun, but if we do just work our way lower, just watch that area on SPX. I think that's your opening 935 candle low. So again, in a perfect world, we bounce here, we go back up, and like the low 70s on SPX, back test reject, Qs.
I would rather like bear flag into the 9.
Yeah, just kind of hold, consolidate, and then leg down.
Just like a three little 5-minute candle bear flag.
Like now, if Q stays underneath 606, .3 continues to reject on a pop, can be a great reshort, but staying underneath that, eventually take out to 603.50, get the move down to 602 previous day low, 600.75. So see if they'll bounce it here. Give a reshort.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. I'm just looking for where to reshort this.
Yeah.
I don't know, 15 minutes until Trump speaks. So I'll go ahead and play it. I guess I'll play it live on here for everyone.
IWM 5-minute more. No. No, that's not a morning star. Morning stars and evening stars, I think, are very easy to spot. In which they look like. I don't like mine to be too wonky either. I'm kind of picky with them, but your SPY 945, 950, 955. That's a morning star. From the trade earlier. Same thing with Apple, morning star. Go to yesterday's session on SPY, noon Eastern time, 12:05, 12:10. That's a morning star off an equal low. That's the trade setup that I'm looking to get coded into an indicator. Essentially, exactly what SPY printed yesterday at 12:10 is a long signal, 100%. That's what I'm looking to try to get built. And same thing on Qs today. Up there at the high, that's what I'm looking to get built.
Is that all? Surely we get more of a bounce than this.
That was previous day high retest on Qs.
I know. I think it can go a little higher.
I think like 606 to your 606.3 something area.
Shit, look at these hourlies, dude. Good.
I mean, that with AI, I can try. I can see what it can make for me.
So we'll get out the popcorn for Trump here in a minute. There it goes a little bit higher.
I can try. Let's see.
I think I'm just going to start selling one at a time as we go higher. Yeah, I'm just gonna start working my way in. We just hit the EMA 9 and VWAP on ES from the underside. We're hitting previous session high on NQ.
Dude, there's no way it did it that quick. Well, now I have something to work with. Gotta love AI, right? Let's copy this. I'm gonna go plot it in TradingView. Let's go see what happens. Can we build an indicator live on stream for this? Let's see what we can do. All right. Okay. A new indicator. Cool.
Google restructured CPU business into standalone something. They're attempting me to absolutely put the hammer on this thing right here.
Bro. No way.
Dude, AI is crazy.
Here, hold on. Ready? Look, I'll let you. You can. I'm gonna go have some lunch, but look at this shit. I'm gonna send this to BK so he has something to work off of. Look, I just created an indicator using AI. Look. Look what we got, baby! Yeah. Let me get a screenshot of that. There we go. Let's fucking go. Hold on. SPX had one too. So if I go to SPX, I have to tweak another few things because it's. Let me see. Ah! Let's fucking go. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right. See, why do you need to go to college to get a degree when you can just use AI?
Your mom goes to college.
She didn't actually.
Oh.
Thought maybe she took some like community, college courses or something. Tuesday nights.
All right. Let me turn this off.
Ooh, CoreWeave?
Yeah, I literally just built that with AI, like right now. I typed in what I wanted to Chat GPT. It gave me the full Pine script, and I went to TradingView, and I went to Pine script. I created it, saved it, and applied it to the chart. That was it. Literally took less than like 60 seconds.
What'd you guys do to CoreWeave?
CoreWeave's dead, bro.
Why is it down 12%? God. That news? Yeah, 1 hour ago, CoreWeave stock attracts buyers ahead of earnings. Where are the buyers? It's down 12% at the low of day. Dude, look at CoreWeave. Look at this. It's just dead.
Oh my god. Well, let me go make a post and tag BK because we're gonna code this thing into an indicator, baby.
This could turn into like, I'm not saying it's gonna, but it could turn into like a bloodbath.
The other thing here is everybody's sitting here waiting on Trump. He's
I
usually
mean, we
like,
break those lows, it just becomes like, one of those 500 down point days or more. Like
so
it could
yeah,
get ugly.
right back to
Especially
the
if he's, oh my God, I'm short. Oh, it's nice. He covers. I'm trying to stay short some two.
Have a great weekend, J Street. Great job today. We got Trump in what, 2 minutes?
yeah. If he shows up on time, he's definitely extra mad. I'll put the sound on whenever it goes live.
All right, I just made a tweet on X showing those two charts with the indicator. I tagged our friends over at Lux Algo for it. Go show some love on the post. That way we can see if we can get some work in on the back end and get a free indicator out there for traders based off this strategy. So just go give it a like, comment, repost, whatever it is. See if we can get this thing built. Have them help us perfect it. Let's go. When does Casey do his Sunday charting? I usually do them on Sundays. No, I'm just fucking with you. No, it is Sundays, but like 8:30, 8:45 p.m. Eastern. That was a sell signal. Spine cues. I was overextended tick 800 back testing.
Yeah, I added.
Oh.
Yeah, so did I.
I added my short up there.
Yeah, back test 21.2. Yeah.
Oh, come on, drop it.
What did they take a hit?
I got to stop in at 80. I covered a little bit.
If you look left, it's kind of back testing a little M that broke down.
Where am I short? My average is 86. Come on. I already covered some. So.
Took SPX calls 180, 380. Nice. Yeah, that was a great support spot right there. And great exit as well. Nice job. SD California on fire. Now let's see if they can back test this area and honestly send it back lower. That would be the drawing from the in a perfect world. Here, there.
The tough thing is if he says something really crazy and it does like want to go down, it'll shoot up and grab liquidity first. So you got to be careful with sizing and your stops here.
Yeah. I mean, Trump's speech trumps all technical analysis on the chart. Whatever he decides to.
Yeah. Where's the polymarket bets on what he's going to say here? I mean, Obama and aliens probably in here somewhere.
I saw something about aliens last night. Wow.
You can kind of confirm that aliens are real. I mean,
they did. What it seemed like. All right. I'm going to go ahead to lunch real quick. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. I'm probably not going to take any other trades, but just hanging out.
You're gonna go to lunch at a time like this?
I have to, otherwise it's gonna make me scalp my futures accounts, and I need a lockout button on Tradify. That's what I need. But no. Potentially look for swings in like an hour or two over the weekend, if anything. But intraday, I think I'm good. So I'm gonna go get some lunch, boys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Barack Obama. The real question is how long until he comes out. And the White House account hasn't even gone live yet, so that's usually my signal of when he's getting close. What's up, Alexis? All right, we're just chilling here, kind of waiting on Trump. I think the whole market is, honestly. Wind toilet. There's a headline coming out for gaming stocks. Take-Two, Unity Software, Roblox. I didn't hear what the rest of that headline was. Oh, oh, let's go. What a candle. They just turned the lights down. White House account just went live. That was a wild candle. So it should be getting really close. Lights came down inside the room, and the White House account on X just started the live broadcast. What does that sign say? They just use like a white folder to try to measure his head. What are we doing? All right, let's get ready for some fireworks. I'm like a kid at Christmas right now. Let's see. It's been 15 minutes. It'll probably be another 10 before he walks out. We'll see. Come on, bring him out. Bring him out, bring him out. Wasn't that like a T.I. song back in the day? Casual, just 80-point candle sitting here.
Jordan,
What's a goodie?
what's up?
I can't hear anything on the video.
No, I don't have sound turned on yet.
Ah, gotcha.
The I'm gonna switch it to the White House account. Once oh, now they're playing with the lights again. There's yeah, there's no I turned the music off. I'm just waiting for Trump to come out, and I'll switch the audio over there. Right now, there's no audio on this right here. Well, you can hear just like reporters. Who's the kid mewing? It's Ace the kid, obviously. What, you got a little porridge?
Some baked potato soup that I threw in my miso soup bowl.
That actually sounds pretty good.
It is pretty bomb, I can't lie. It is pretty good.
CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike selling off Anthropic. Anthropic's releasing cybersecurity tool. CrowdStrike's getting hit. CrowdStrike's selling off hard. Hard. I bet PanW probably is too. I've got all this Trump stuff pulled up, so I can't look. All right, come on, let's get this show on the road. Net's also falling. Cloudflare. PanW. What if Trump's like, yeah, they got me. I tried it. They shut it down. What do you do?
Please. That should be so funny.
I tried to pull a fast one, and they were faster. Very quick, those guys. Great guys. Supreme Court. That's what they call them. I call them supremely smart. Look at Peter Ducey up there in the front row, just mogging.
Mogging, bro.
Old Peter Ducey. All right, so it's been 21 minutes, which is about the average wait time. Peter to GOAT. We're going to abolish the Supreme Court. What do they even do, the Supreme Court? What are they doing? I don't know. They're making decisions that are wrong. Wrong decisions. That's what I call them, the supremely wrong court.
The chart's trying to push higher, but it's 15 minutes actually a decent little recovery here on the SPX. These reporters are literally they're taking bets over how long it's going to be until he comes out. I can hear them in the background. And somebody's trying to show somebody else how to use AI. Interesting. Yeah, what do you guys think is going to happen here? Up or down?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm short like 10 right here at average 26, but I think if he starts this like molesting that Supreme Court, I think it's negative. But if he's got a solution, if he stays calm,
that's the wild card, right? If he stays calm and just says, "Yeah, we knew this was going to happen, but we have 3 other powers that we can use or whatever."
right.
And honestly, I would probably lean towards that. I think everybody's scared that it's the other side, but I mean, he will make a snarky comment. But if he comes out and just says, "We planned for this," and he's like acts like everything's under control, I may like it. What we got guy doing some scissors here in front of the camera? What are we doing?
This place is
We're about to
mobbed.
start.
Place is mobbed.
Start. It's definitely the biggest story in a while. If I start hearing a bunch of order filled, I know the market's dropping because I don't even have it pulled up right now. Oh, I see the book map. It is dropping. Oh, here we go. Back to 25K. All the reporters are quiet. Maybe we're getting close. Until you see the White House account on X start the video feed, you know it's not time yet. Brent said I need to pee. Yeah. What if he walks out with a poster board? Come on, we're ready. Ooh, the market's trying to drop. This guy with the popped collar over here taking a picture, video, or something.
Dude, that collar is popped.
Just starched up. I like it.
Damn.
And he's got, look how he's perfectly has his undershirt sleeve just sticking out the exact same,
got
one in the corner and on each side. That's like the Nike Apple Watch too, isn't it? With the holes in the band. Please put. They just said, "Please put your phone down" to that guy.
That's hilarious.
That was funny. Please put your phone down. He's like, "Oh."
And that meme's almost at 1 milli, bro.
No way.
It's at 820,000. If you guys haven't gone to the Wolf Trading X and interacted, maybe reposted, gave it a like, that meme that's going viral, you definitely should. We need to get that to 1 milli. She's right there. She's so close. The guy pushing the subway? Yes. Yes. That one. I could post the link in the chat if it makes it easier.
Oh ho ho ho.
Oh shit.
I hear the police. Yeah,
pulling somebody over.
dang, CrowdStrike down 5% now. I was calling out that news quick too. Just broke 400.
God damn.
I hope some of you guys just like hammered. I hope somebody in the chat just hammered puts on CrowdStrike when I called out that headline. Good Lord, it was up here still. was only down like 1%. Now it's down a lot more.
The Subway guy looked like Jordy when he had his blonde hair. Close. That was a good one. We need some more bangers like that.
I have so many trims sprayed out between here and like 700. In case things just get wild when he comes out.
Man is ready.
Yeah, we call it listo where I'm from. Listísimo. Vamos dando trompas. Dang, Zick, you didn't get it? That would have been sick, though. Look, Casey's going to finish his launch before Trump even comes out. I just got another trim here at 60. Come on, drop it like a rock. Ho, 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 ho. What? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh, here he comes.
That's a new record. We set a record every time. Well, thank you very much for being here. The Supreme Court's ruling on tariffs is deeply disappointing, and I'm ashamed of certain members of the court, absolutely ashamed, for not having the courage to do what's right for our country. I'd like to thank and congratulate Justices Thomas, Alito, and Kavanaugh for their strength and wisdom and love of our country, which is right now very proud of those justices. When you read the dissenting opinions, there's no way that anyone can argue against them. There's no way. Foreign countries that have been ripping us off for years are ecstatic. They're so happy. And they're dancing in the streets, but they won't be dancing for long, that I can assure you. The Democrats on the court are thrilled, but they will automatically vote no. They're an automatic no, just like in Congress. They're an automatic no. They're against anything that makes America strong, healthy, and great again. They also are a, frankly, disgrace to our nation, those justices. They're an automatic no, no matter how good a case you have. It's a no. But you can't knock their loyalty. It's one thing you can do with some of our people. Others think they're being politically correct, which has happened before far too often with certain members of this court And it's happened so often with this court. What a shame. Having to do with voting in particular. When in fact they're just being fools and lapdogs for the rhinos and the radical left Democrats, and not that this should have anything at all to do with it. They're very unpatriotic and disloyal to our Constitution. It's my opinion that the court has been swayed by foreign interests and a political movement that is far smaller than people would ever think. It's a small movement. I won by millions of votes. We won in a landslide. With all the cheating that went on, there was a lot of it, but we still won in a landslide. Too big to rig. But these people are obnoxious, ignorant, and loud. They're very loud. And I think certain justices are afraid of that. They don't want to do the right thing. They're afraid of it. This was an important case to me, more as a symbol of economic national security. And also, I would say, just for our country itself, so important, because we're doing so well as a country. We've never done so well. The good news is that there are methods, practices, statutes, and authorities, as recognized by the entire court in this terrible decision, and also as recognized by Congress, which they refer to, that are even stronger than the IEEPA tariffs available to me as President of the United States. And in actuality, I was very modest in my ask of other countries and businesses because I wanted to do, and it's very important, I wanted to be very well behaved because I wanted to do anything, I didn't want to do anything that would affect the decision of the court, because I understand the court. I understand how they are very easily swayed. I want to be a good boy. I have very effectively utilized tariffs over the past year to make America great again.
I want to be a good boy.
Our stock
Was that
market
you,
has
or
just
was that the
recently
president?
broken 50,000
That is the president.
on the Dow. And
Oh my God.
simultaneously, and even
I know.
more
it's-
amazing,
It sounds like I'm doing an impression.
Yes, I was.
I wanted to be a good boy.
Two numbers
God.
that everybody
Oh my
thought
God.
upon our landslide election victory could not be attained. Think of that. Nobody thought it was possible to do it within 4 years.
Look at
And we did
Lugnut
it
back there.
in 1
Dude,
year.
that's a BM&R bag
Never
holder in the
be able to
background
go
there.
back
BM&R
and you
bag
read
holder.
The geniuses
Satan.
read their
That's
statements.
Satan in the background.
All of the
Scumbag.
Nobel Prize winners in economics, they said, no, you couldn't do it in 4 years. Well, we didn't do it in 4 years. We did it in 1 year. We broke every record in the book, and we're continuing to do so. Tariffs have likewise been used to end 5 of the 8 wars that I settled. I settled 8 wars, whether you like it or not, including India, Pakistan.
On that pull down, I
big ones.
covered everything.
Nuclear, could have been
I had to.
nuclear.
I hit all out.
Prime
It was
Minister of
so quick.
Pakistan said
I just
yesterday
added a
at
couple
the
back.
great meeting that we had, the Peace Board. He said yesterday that President Trump could have saved 35 million lives by getting us to stop fighting. They were getting ready to do some bad things. But they've given us great national security, these tariffs have. And together with our strong borders, reduced fentanyl coming into our country by 30%. When I use them as a penalty against countries illegally sending this poison into our country to poison our youth. All of those tariffs remain. They all remain. I don't know if you know that or not. They all remain. We're still getting them, and we will after the decision. I guess there's nobody left to appeal to. But again, those 3 people, such respect. I've had a lot of respect for them anyway, but such
There's
great
stuff
respect.
on X that Lutnick's son was
But other
buying those
alternatives will now be
those
used to replace
tariff
the ones that the court
dollars,
incorrectly rejected.
and they just went from 30 cents
We
to
have
70
alternatives.
cents on the dollar
Yeah, the
Great
swaps.
alternatives.
for
Could be more
Canner.
money.
The
We'll
swaps,
take in
yeah.
more money.
If that's true,
And
it's
we'll
going to
be
get
a
ugly.
lot
here.
stronger for it. We're taking in
I don't know if
hundreds
it's
of
true or not.
billions of dollars.
Could be
We'll
bullshit.
continue to do so. To show you how ridiculous the opinion is, however, the court said that I'm not allowed to charge even $1. I can't charge $1. Can't charge $1. I would have used 1 penny, but we don't make the pennies anymore. We save money. Can't charge $1 to any country under IEEPA. Not one.
Can't charge $1.
I assume to protect other countries. This must have been done to protect those other countries. Certainly not the United States of America, which they should be interested in protecting. That's what they're supposed to be protecting. But I am allowed to cut off any and all trade or business with that same country. In other words, I can destroy the trade. I can destroy the country. I'm even allowed to impose a foreign country destroying embargo. I can embargo. I can do anything I want, but I can't charge $1. Because that's not what it says.
Ludwig just shaking his head.
That's not the way it even reads. I can do anything I want to do to them, but I can't charge any money. So I'm allowed to destroy the country, but I can't charge them a little fee. I could give them a little 2-cent fee, but I cannot charge under any circumstances. I cannot charge them anything. Think of that. How ridiculous is that? I'm allowed to embargo them. I'm allowed to tell them you can't do business in the United States anymore. We want you out of here. But if I want to charge them $10, I can't do that. It's incorrect. Their decision's incorrect. But it doesn't matter because we have very powerful alternatives that have been approved by this decision. You know, they've been approved by the decision for those that thought they had us. And they're saying that I have the absolute right to license, but not the right to charge a license fee. So think of that. I have the right to license, which is a very powerful word. In many ways, license is more powerful than tariffs. In fact, I was thinking about using it. But they came up with the idea that I can license, just like the people that were opposing me told them to do, but not the right to charge a license fee. Think of that. Who ever heard of such a thing? What license has ever been issued without the right to charge a fee? You get a license, you charge a fee. It's automatic, but not with this court. But now the court has given me the unquestioned right to ban all sorts of things from coming into our country, to destroy foreign countries, but a much more powerful right than many people ever thought we even had, but not the right to charge a fee. How crazy is that? Our country is the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. And it was a dead country 1.5 years ago under an incompetent president. But now I'm going to go in a different direction, probably the direction that I should have gone the first time.
Here we go.
I read the language. I'm very good at reading language, and it read our way 100%. But now I'll go the way I could have gone originally.
Dom the bookmark,
which is even stronger than our original choice. As Justice Kavanaugh, whose stock has gone so up, you have to see, I'm so proud of him, wrote in his dissent, although I firmly disagree with the court's holding today, the decision might not substantially constrain a president's ability to order tariffs going forward. So, think of that. The decision might not substantially constrain. And it doesn't, he's right. In fact, I can charge much more than I was charging. So I'm going to just start. Although I firmly disagree with the court's holding today, the decision might not substantially constrain a president's ability to order tariffs going forward. That's because numerous other federal statutes, which is so true, authorize the president to impose tariffs and might justify most, if not all, of the tariffs issued in this case. Even more tariffs, actually. Those statutes include, think of that, those statutes include, for example, the Trade Expansion Act of 1962, Section 232. All of these things I know so well. The Trade Act of 1974, Sections 122, 201, 301. And the Tariff Act of 1930, Section 338, all clear. But it's a little bit longer process. I thought I'd make things simple, but they didn't let us do that. I would like to thank Justice Kavanaugh for frankly, his genius and his great ability. Very proud of that appointment. In actuality, while I am sure that they did not mean to do so, the Supreme Court's decision today made a president's ability to both regulate trade and impose tariffs more powerful and more crystal clear rather than less. I don't think they meant that. I'm sure they didn't. terrible. And to think that the Democrats who oppose this only because they want to go the opposite way, they'd like to pack the court. They want to put on 21 people. They want to pack the court, pack the Supreme Court. Maybe they should do it. Maybe they would be better off if they did it. They want to pack the court. They want to do anything to hurt our country. There will no longer be any doubt, and the income coming in and the protection of our companies and country will actually increase because of this decision. I don't think the court meant that, but it's the way it is. Based on long-standing law and hundreds of victories, and even, as I was pointed out before, even thousands of victories over the years, to the contrary, the Supreme Court did not overrule tariffs. They merely overruled a particular use of IEEPA tariffs. And essentially, it's used to get a fee. I can do anything I want with IEEPA, anything. I just can't charge anybody for it. I can license, I just can't charge them. It's ridiculous, but it's okay because we have other ways, numerous other ways. The ability to block, embargo, restrict, license, or impose any other condition on a foreign country's ability to conduct trade with the United States under IEEPA has been fully confirmed by this decision. So now there's no doubt, because, you know, there were a lot of questions about tariffs because no president was smart enough to use them to protect our country from those countries and businesses that were ripping us off. You took a look at the deficits that we had with some of these countries. It was disgraceful what they got away with for many, many decades. But now we know, because this decision affirms all those things that some people weren't sure about. In order to protect, and it says so, in order to protect our country, a president can actually charge more tariffs than I was charging in the past period of a year under the various tariff authorities. So we can use other of the statutes, other of the tariff authorities, which have also been confirmed and are fully allowed. Therefore, effective immediately, all national security tariffs under Section 232 and existing Section 301 tariffs, they're existing, they're there, remain in place, fully in place.
All the tariffs are remaining in place?
And in full force and effect. Today, I will sign an order to impose a 10% global tariff under Section 122.
10% global tariff?
Over and above our normal tariffs already being charged. And we're also initiating several Section 301 and other investigations to protect our country from unfair trading practices of other countries and companies. Thank you for your attention to this matter, and I say quite simply,
Here goes.
as I've said for a long time,
10% global tariff?
great again.
Oh my gosh.
We've already made it great, so I don't have to use that, but I don't think we'll ever
Trump
give
just
up
tariffed the whole earth.
Going to be with us. If you have a few questions, you can let us know. But just to end, so we're going forward.
Is he going to tariff the aliens too?
You
That's
just
they're talking about.
more money.
Tariff the whole
aliens, tariff the aliens,
yeah.
tariff the whole earth, everybody.
I know the people that brought the lawsuit.
10% tariff on the whole earth.
Major sleaze bags, but I know them, and they're
He's calling them sleaze bags. Oh my God.
They were sending things into our country, and the people representing them knew full well, but they were sending things into our country, and they were beneficial to other countries, but very, very bad for us. And I stopped it, and we'll just keep it going. So we have we have a totally firm decision now. And I don't think the court meant it, because the court doesn't show great spirit toward our country, in my opinion. A lot of bad decisions, but there are usually ways around it. This is something we could have done, as Justice Kavanaugh said, we could have done this originally, but we're doing it now. And the numbers could be far greater than the hundreds of billions we've already taken in. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I'm very curious. You've
Why didn't
spoken
call
about
you in the red?
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Justice Thomas and Alito, as you know, are the most conservative constitutional justices. Do you think that you'll get to appoint 2 more justices later this term with similar ideologies? And what type of vetting process will they go through to ensure they uphold?
I don't know, but they're
the
great
Constitution?
justices. That's all I can say. And I hope they're going to be around a long time. I hope they're going to stay healthy. They're great people. They're great. And Justice Alito, too, to add to the group. These are great men.
Right.
They're with a great love of our country and a great understanding of the law.
Mr. President, are you going to ask Congress to take additional action on tariffs now?
No, I don't need to. It's already been approved. I mean, I would ask Congress and probably get it. When people look at the real numbers, and you look at hundreds of billions of dollars that have come into our country. Yesterday, I was at a steel plant, as you know, and I went to great place, great plant, great, wonderful people. And they were telling me, I said to them, you were there, a lot of the press in this room. Of course, I don't think this plane's big enough to take the press in this room, but a lot of the press right here. We're in Georgia. And I said to the owner, I made a speech at a factory. They make steel products. And I said, how are you? Nice to meet you. How's business? President, I'd love to kiss you. This is a very powerful man. I don't want to be kissed by that man. But a very powerful, strong man. He's been in the steel business for many years. His father started it. And he said, sir, I want to kiss you. I said, why? He said, because we were down to working 1 hour a week. And then you came in and imposed tariffs. And all of that foreign junk that they were dropping into our country stopped. And we're now going to double shifts, 7 days a week, and we may be very soon going to 24 hours around the clock, almost 7 days a week. He said, sir, I want to kiss you so badly. And I said, no, thank you. But you know what? He just to finalize it, he said, oh, this is a great place in Georgia. He said, all up and down the highway, same exact answer, sir. We're all going out of business. We're going to go bankrupt. We're all going out of business. And now every one of us are thriving, and we're hiring people like we haven't. He said, like I've never, and he's been in business for, I think, 45 years, like we've never hired before. That's because of tariffs. And we're going to keep it going the same way. And you're going to start to see the results in a year from now when all those factories start that are under construction right now. You see all the construction numbers are so good. Those construction workers are building factories that are going to be open, including not only AI, which is big, but car plants coming in from Canada, who ripped us off for 30% of our market. Mexico ripped us off for a big portion. Over the years, they've taken our market. They've taken our cars. They manufacture them in Japan, Germany, and all over the place because nobody's standing in this position. The position I have as President of the United States had the insight, the courage, well, I don't know what it is, to charge tariffs. You can make your product outside. You can put our people out of business. You can put everybody on the unemployment rolls. But if you're going to make a car in some other country, you're going to pay a 15, 20, 30% tariff. And those things would have never happened. We wouldn't have lost our business. Same thing with, as an example, Taiwan. Taiwan came in. They stole our chip business. They make chips. For 30 years longer, they made chip, and they put our companies. Intel would be now the largest company. I saved Intel. I literally saved it at the beginning of this administration. And now all those companies in Taiwan are building factories in Arizona, Texas, and various other places because they don't want to pay tariffs. They're all pouring into the United States. But just
is he
like
doing
that
auto
great
tariffs,
patriot
15 to
said
30%?
yesterday,
Is that what I?
Sir, what you've
What he said?
done, nobody thought was possible. And Steve Moore, a highly respected economist, came into my office yesterday. He said, you've done something nobody's ever done. 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics said we would right now be in a recession. And you said, no, we're going to have a booming country. We're going to have a booming country. You were right. All 22 were wrong, and you were right. This country is booming, and it's booming because of the election on November 5th. and it's booming for another reason. It's booming because of tariffs. Yeah, please go ahead.
You said ahead of this decision that if the Supreme Court
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. What will you say to foreign nations who seek to renegotiate their deals? And what did you mean a moment ago when you said that the Supreme Court has been swayed by foreign interests?
Well, I think that foreign interests are represented by people that I believe have undue influence. They have a lot of influence over the Supreme Court, whether it's through fear or respect or friendships, I don't know. But I know some of the people that were involved on the other side, and I don't like them. I think they're real slime balls. And got to do what's right for the country. You got to do what's right for the Constitution. That's why
Real slime balls.
so much Justice
I don't like
Thomas and Alito, Kavanaugh.
Sam Badawi.
Because they not only dissented, their
What's
dissent is so
good?
strong. When you read their dissent, you know, a lot of times you'll read a dissent and it's like, well, you don't know, it could go either way. There's no other way. The good news is, it's like Justice Kavanaugh said, very strongly said, you have other ways you can go. You don't have to go that way. You can go other way. There are numerous other ways you can go. And frankly, this should have been done by presidents many years ago. They allowed our country to be eaten alive. We lost 50% of our car business. We used to make cars. We made all the cars. And then Mexico came, Canada came, Japan and Germany. But they're all coming back now. They're all coming back at record levels. No, you please. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking. I don't talk to CNN. It's fake news. Go ahead.
Mr. President, yesterday you made the case that the economy is the hottest it's been in a long time. January jobs report beat expectations, CPI report beat expectations, real wages are up. What would you tell Americans who are worried that this decision will kind of throw the economy that you have projected going in the right direction at a very rapid pace off track?
Well, thank you for the question. And I will say this, we really are at a very important point. I've been waiting for this decision so long. They could have made this decision a long time ago. Not complex. They're wrong on it. It's a ridiculous decision. But they should have released this a long time ago. We waited months. And that gave uncertainty. Now we have certainty. And I think you're going to see the country get much stronger because of it. Look, we were ripped off by almost every country in the world. If you look at the surpluses, almost every country in the world that did business with us, our people were stupid. And I blame presidents for it because they're ultimately the leader. We were being ripped off by almost every single country in the world had some massive surpluses. China had hundreds of billions of dollars in surpluses with the United States. They rebuilt China. They rebuilt the army. We built China's army by allowing that to happen. I have a great relationship with President Xi, but he respects our country now. Now, what we've done, I charged China a 20% tariff as a penalty for sending fentanyl in. And that was 20 times more than they could make by selling fentanyl. And I said, you know, at some point you're going to say, like, and they have reduced it. You know, fentanyl is down by more than 30% coming into our country. Part of that is our strong border. We have a strong border now. But thank you. Thank you for your question.
Mr. President, sir, you warned once in a social media post that if the Supreme Court did this, shot down your tariffs, the U.S. would be, quote, financially defenseless. Are we financially defenseless right now?
No, because we're doing something in a different way. We're doing something in a very powerful way, and we're using things that some people thought we should have used in the first place. But it's more complicated. It's a little more complicated. The process takes a little more time, but the end result is going to get us more money. And I think it's
new high a day, SPY.
Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. So, since Liberation Day, there's about $175 billion in tariff revenue that is now in limbo. Do you have to refund $175 billion?
Think of it, Peter. Very fair question. They take months and months to write an opinion, and they don't even discuss that point. We've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars, not millions, hundreds of billions of dollars. And so I said, well, what happens to all the money that we took in? It wasn't discussed. Wouldn't you think they would have put one sentence in there saying that keep the money or don't keep the money, right? I guess it has to get litigated for the next 2 years. So they write this terrible, defective decision, totally defective. It's almost like not written by smart people. And what they do, They don't even talk about that. Your question is very basic. That was the first question I asked also to make you feel good. I said, what about all the money that we've taken in? Sir, they don't discuss that. How crazy is that?
What you're saying is, are you saying that you don't plan to honor refunds for companies that file for them?
I just told you the answer, right? I told you the answer. It's not discussed. We'll end up being in court for the next 5 years. Go ahead, Green.
Thank you, Mr. President. When you are talking about the relationship with countries that you have sought trade deals with, do you anticipate that they will seek to renegotiate those? What do you say to them? And do you view this as a potential undermining power for your
Well, we're going
negotiations?
straight ahead with 10% straight across the board, which was the absolute right to do. And that's taking place. That's a lot of money coming into our country. And then during that period of about 5 months, we are doing the various investigations necessary to put fair tariffs or tariffs, period, on other countries. So we're doing that period, but we're immediately instituting the 10% provision, which we're allowed to do. And in the end, I think we'll take in more money than we've taken in before.
Mr. President, you've used the tariff revenue to pay for a host of federal policies. You've claimed that they will pay for them. What happens
Well,
to
like
those
the
things?
farmers, we took care of farmers. You know, the farmers were mistreated by foreign countries very badly, very, very badly. And last week I gave them $12 billion out of tariff money. We intend to, out of tariff money, because just so you understand, we have tariffs. We just have them in a different way. And now they've been confirmed by the Supreme Court of the United States. So there's no longer that question out there about tariffs. And we'll be taking in hundreds of billions of dollars. And countries that have treated us badly will have to pay a price for treating us badly. And countries that have been good to us will be treated very well. We just left the top person in a place called Vietnam, just left my office. Great gentleman, strong and smart. He said, you know, I think this means you're allowed to charge us more tariffs than before. And Canada said to Jameson, I might want to say it, Jameson, but Canada said, I hope you win this decision, because if you don't win, you'll actually be allowed to charge us, with a little additional work, higher tariffs. Jameson, you want to comment on that?
Yes, sir. So to the President's point, we have a lot of tools out there. We have Section 122, which will be implemented today. It will be signed today and implemented very shortly. We have Section 301 investigations, which are incredibly legally durable, where we can investigate and address unfair trading practices that have led to our huge trade deficit. And so you can look forward in the coming days and weeks to seeing all of that come out, and we're going to keep continuity in the program. We're going to keep addressing this so that the deficit can keep going down. That's the trend it has, and we can make America great again.
No.
Several of Republicans in Congress have supported this decision by the Supreme Court, and Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader, has called you a wannabe king. Why?
Bang out half.
But why wouldn't he? Doesn't even know. And I watched him the other day interview. The guy doesn't even know what a tariff is.
But there's been bipartisan criticism.
No, not bipartisan.
Of the tariffs.
Excuse me.
There's several.
Let's go. You catch that delta? Nice short.
Just work with Congress to come up with a plan.
I don't have to.
Bang.
I have the right to do tariffs, and I've always had the right to do tariffs, and it's all been approved by Congress. So there's no reason to do it. All we're doing is we're going through a little bit more complicated process. Not complicated very much, but a little more complicated than what we had. We'll be able to take in tariffs, more tariffs. And the Congress people and the Congress,
down the Canadian tariffs last week.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
been votes
you
in the
know why?
Senate against it.
Yeah, because we lost 2 Republicans or 3 Republicans because they're not good Republicans. What you don't say, you don't say that we got 215 votes.
You need 218 for something to pass.
Yeah, sure we do. We might have lost 3 votes, and we got. And what was the score on the Republican side? 215 to 3, right? But you don't say that. We have great unity. There's great unity in the Republican Party, and I hope everyone's going to vote Republican, because otherwise you won't have a country left, because these people have been destroying. They are destroying our country. Please.
Mr. President, the 122 tariffs, that 10%,
Yeah.
Is that going to be for 150 days, or do you want to charge that indefinitely?
We have a right to do pretty much what we want to do, but we're going to charge it starting effectively. I think it's 3 days from now. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, you speak to a lot of factory workers, a lot of manufacturing workers. What does the Supreme Court ruling say? What's that message to those factory workers?
Well, I think the factory workers are happy because we're now telling them that they're going to look. The man I met with yesterday, who owned a factory, was out of business. He was out of business, and now he's employing 5 times. In fact, I walked in. He's got a brand new crane. I said, "How old is that crane?" We got it in December. He's allowed to write it off in 1 minute. The Great Big Beautiful Act gave no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. He said this great big beautiful bill, frankly, has been the best thing that's ever happened for the workers of the, much more so than for rich people. The only thing it does for rich people, it allows them to hire a lot more people. But when I saw him, and then he said, it's all up and down the line. This is a place in Georgia, all up and down, other factories doing different, not only steel products, different. He said, every one of us was out of business. We could barely make it. Some of them were down to less than an hour a week. Think of it, 1 hour a week to make just a few little trinkets or whatever they make. Now they're going round the clock. I had it a month ago. I went to Michigan, went to Ford, and I met with Bill Ford, the head of Ford, and we were in one of the biggest plants, an original plant from the early 1900s, where, by the way, I might add this, it's not really relevant, but it's all relevant. Murders are down the lowest since 1900, around the time that he had this plant. That's 125 years. We have the lowest murder rate. Okay. And our crime is way down in the country. The factories that we're talking about, the people that we're talking about, they are so thrilled with Trump. So whether we charge IEEPA tariffs or whether we charge tariffs under a different section, that's what we're going to be doing. There's no way we can lever. This is what happened to our country. This is why we owe $38 trillion, which we'll get rid of in pretty good course. We have a very incompetent Fed chairman who likes high interest rates. For political reasons, he likes them. But we're going to have somebody very good. Interest rates should come down very substantially. I think we should pay the lowest interest rates on the planet. There should be no country, and we don't do that. We're number 38. This is just bad policy for a long period of time. But what's happened is we've made America strong again. We've made America great again. We should pay. As an example, the country of Switzerland, we were getting almost no tariffs from them. We had a $40 billion deficit. And the prime minister called me up. She said, but we are a small country, because I said we're going to raise it to 39% from nothing. That would have rendered them not very successful, as opposed to right now they're considered elite. But if we put a tariff, they would. And I realized then, she said, but sir, we are a small country. I said, you're a small country with a big deficit. For us, you're making a lot of money off the United States. If we do that, a lot of these elite countries, they're elite because we let them make so much money. And I want them to do well, but I don't want them to do well on the backs of the American taxpayer. So I appreciate your question. I think it's a reasonable answer.
President Trump, you said that you were disappointed with that, but were you surprised with this decision? What you felt when you...
I was surprised because I thought that what we did was, number one, according to, I mean, I read the paragraphs. I read very well. Great comprehension. I read everything there is to read, and I said, we can't lose this case. But we can when judges are political, when they want to be politically correct, when they're catering to a group of people in D.C. maybe. I don't know what it is, because when you read it, there's no other interpretation. There is no other interpretation. But it's okay, because what has come out, and I'll say it for the third time and maybe the last time in a while, is that we've taken the uncertainty of tariffs out, because we had uncertainty. We got sued by sleazebags, I know them well, that are very outside country, China-centric, but outside country-centric. And they're going to end up not doing as well as they did before. America was becoming really, really, we're strong again. Hey, we have the strongest military. I rebuilt the military in the first term. We have the most powerful military. We make the best equipment, and even them, you know, we could do much better. We have people that get paid a lot of money to manufacture Patriot missiles and javelins and all the different things, but when you want them, they're too slow, and we put them on notice, and they're going to make. Our country is building a lot of things right now, and our country is doing really well, and we're going to keep it that way. The bottom line is that the word certainty is now in the equation. Every single thing I said today is guaranteed certainty. It's been tested, as Jameson said 1,000 times. Literally, I said hundreds of times. He said, sir, actually thousands of times, and won in all of the courts. And we're just going back to that. And the problem is that we had other presidents that weren't into trade. Maybe they weren't business oriented. Maybe they weren't smart. We had some dummies too, you know. I respectfully say we had some real dummies. So we are going to keep it going just as before, probably more so. But you're no longer going to be asked. Every time I got up, you'd ask, well, what happens if you can't charge tariffs? Now we can. And by the way, in their decision, they specifically said we can do these. We have alternatives. Yeah.
David, on the trade deals that were negotiated using IEEPA tariffs, do those stand now, or are they have to be redone?
Well, some of them stand. Many of them stand. Some of them won't, and they'll be replaced with the other tariffs.
Mr. President, on the Supreme Court justices who ruled against this the policy, striking it down, are they still invited to your State of the Union next week? And will you speak with them?
They are invited, barely. Barely. 3 are happily invited. No, they're barely invited.
They're barely invited.
Honestly, I couldn't care less if they come. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. On the trade deal, which is the framework which is to be signed with India sometime soon, will that stand now? And on the decision, nothing changes.
No, nothing changes. They'll be paying tariffs, and we will not be paying tariffs. Our deal with India is they pay tariffs. This is a reversal from what it used to be, as you know. India, and I think Prime Minister Modi is a great gentleman, a great man, actually, but he was much smarter than the people that he was against in terms of the United States. He was ripping us off in India. So we made a deal with India, and it's a fair deal now, and we are not paying tariffs to them, and they are paying tariffs. We did a little flip.
Are up as of now for this.
No, the India deal is on here.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
All the deals are on. We're just going to do it a different way.
Mr. President. Thank you so much, Mr. President. I think there is another war that you stopped and you should take the credit, which is in Syria. Secretary Rubio, after his meeting in Munich with the Syrian Foreign Minister and the Kurdish General Muslim Abdi, he said that President Trump was directly involved in efforts to stop the fighting between the Kurds and the Syrians. How will your administration will make sure that this peace is sustained? And do you support the idea of...
Well, it's a very different topic, and so I don't want to spend a lot of time. But all I can say is that the president of Syria, who I essentially put there, is doing a phenomenal job. He's a rough guy. He's not a choir boy. A choir boy couldn't do it. But Syria is coming together, really coming together well. And thus far, he's been very good to the Kurds.
Tough choice of terms right there.
What's your message, Mr. President, what's your message to the Iranian people after 2 rounds of talks with them? Do you have any message to the Iranian people?
The Iranian people in Iran or people here?
People in Iran.
They better negotiate it.
Oh, God.
You know, the people of Iran are a lot different.
Bro, his face.
Oh, fuck.
Very sad situation. But 32,000 people were killed over a relatively short period of time.
That may have been the worst part of the whole thing. Oh my God.
Ago, hang, some by crane.
With the people in Iran, he went.
Up with a tall crane. They around the square. They were going to hang 837 people.
Bro.
I gave them the word, if you hang one person, even one person, that you're going to be hit right then and there. I wasn't waiting 2 weeks and negotiating. And they gave up the hanging. They didn't hang 837. Supposedly, they didn't hang anybody. But no, I feel very badly for the people of Iran. They've lived in hell. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You mentioned multiple times
foreign influence over the Supreme Court. Do you have evidence of that? And if not, will you investigate that?
You're going to find out.
What alternatives are you going to put into place in your relationship with Europe, and also those tariffs that have been called illegal? How they're going to go impact the relationship with Russia, that you sanction
Well,
some
I want
countries?
Europe to strengthen up. Europe has gone woke. Europe is not recognizable when you go into so many places. Not all countries. You look at Hungary. You look at Poland, Czech, Slovakia. There are some countries that have
Love him or hate him, I
much the
think
opposite.
it's funny.
And some others.
Oh, Ricardo, facts.
Europe has to be strong and
I agree.
become soft and not recognizable. You go into some of the countries, I don't want to be specific, but I think everyone knows what I'm talking about. And they're not recognizable. They become, the environmentalists have taken over. They've got windmills destroying their fields and their beautiful meadows and their oceans, and they're paying a fortune. Now, Europe has to get smart. Europe's getting killed on two things, energy and immigration. And if they don't solve both of them fast, Europe is not the same place. Yeah, please.
Justices Gorsuch and Barrett, are you surprised in particular by their decision today?
I
And
am.
do you regret nominating them?
I don't want to say whether or not I regret. I think their decision was terrible. Yeah. I think it's an embarrassment to their families. You want to know the truth? The two of them. Yeah.
Specifically on that
Say it again,
$2,000
please.
tariff check.
Mr. President.
I didn't call you.
You didn't call me?
Yeah, Mr. President, to be clear, do you believe at the end of implementing these new tariff tools, the tariff rate and tariffs will ultimately be higher than they currently are?
Potentially higher. It depends, whatever we want them to be. But we want them to be fair for other countries. And, you know, we have some countries that have treated us really badly for years, and it's going to be high for them. And we have other countries that have been very good, and it's going to be very reasonable for them. Yeah.
Specifically on the tariffs question, I mean on the $2,000.
I didn't call you.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Do you have any plans to travel to India for the Quad Summit, and how do you think your relationship with India is right now?
I think my relationship with India is fantastic, and we're doing trade with India. India pulled out of Russia. You know, India was getting its oil from Russia, right? And they pull way back at my request because we want to settle that horrible war where 25,000 people are dying every month. And my relationship with Prime Minister Modi is, I would say, great. I also stopped a war between India and Pakistan, as you know. There were 10 planes we shot down. That war was going and probably going nuclear. And just yesterday, the Prime Minister of Pakistan said President Trump saved 35 million lives by getting them to stop. That's and I did it largely with tariffs. I said, look, you're going to fight, that's fine, but you're not going to do business with the United States, and you're going to pay a 200% tariff, each country. And they called up and they said, we have made peace. Okay? I just want to thank you all. Look, great certainty has been brought back to the economy of the United States and actually the economy of the world, because we generate so much in the world. We're the biggest in the world, and we're now the strongest by far. We were a country that was dead 1.5 years ago. Now we have the hottest country in the world. We're going to keep it that way. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Did you say 32,000 were killed in Iran, sir?
All right. Now what? Sell the news?
I don't know. I started crying of laughter there for a second.
Bro, his face when they asked him about the people in Iran, bro, it basically was like, eesh.
All time.
Well, that was an all-time moment for sure.
I need to turn that into a meme somehow.
How's that new funded account going that you just got? Just put his space up there.
Right.
Wow. We wicked into another big area on the S&P. Let's see, does it sell it back down, or does it support this and move up? While I stuff my face with some food because I'm starving. I don't know. Casey, did you take any scalps in there?
Yeah, I shorted MES when SPY hit 690 for the first time. Got filled at 28, closed a lot at like 69.15.
Yeah, I had a 931 as a level here. You do have SMT right here at the highs, right?
Yes. When does Will come back from vacation? That's a good question. I do not know.
Paper is just, he's been around. He's just been super busy working on that new School of Games stuff. APP headline probe is still ongoing. My brother, how far are you behind? All right, guys, I'm scarfing this food down real fast, but make sure you guys, if you're on YouTube, every once in a while you got to check, just make sure that you're live. If your computer, your internet, Wi-Fi, whatever buffers, you may end up behind a little bit. So make sure you just tap live. I mean, the market, if anything, like you see a positive reaction in the market. I mean, you're digesting it, but the way it's being presented right now is that nothing really changed, right? you know, like the way he just presented all that information was that nothing changed. So kind of a muted, no reaction, just kind of makes sense, I guess. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe a slightly new high of day. If anything, IWM's the one that should probably recover a little bit here. But I don't know. IWM's been down so bad today because of the data this morning, and the interest rate stuff got pushed back. I haven't even looked at the Biddy corn today. What's the corn doing? It's up a little bit. Well, not really.
67.
I didn't even know people still use the ringer on their phone. Oh my gosh, I'm destroying this plate of food. And then I'll be right back. A little steak with onions and gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Baked potato.
That sounds bomb.
Oh, dude, it is. Baked potato and some green beans.
Fire.
Man. What if this is just the same short again, by the way? I turned my camera off because I'm over here eating like I haven't had a warm meal in 4 days. I'm starving. Who joined? Assassin's Code?
What's up, Joe?
Joe, I don't know if you saw the news, Joe, but there's a 30% tariff on your hood now.
Sheesh, man. It's going to affect the bottom lines with these algorithms.
Yeah. 10% tariff on the whole globe. So if you've got any globes at your house, maybe your dad's got one in his office and a globe.
I actually got one up here.
Bro, Em, you're hilarious, bro.
We actually,
he's got one.
Yeah, there's 10% tariff on that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you had one.
Yeah.
You see how I just pulled that out of nowhere? Like I just knew there was nobody else in this stream has a globe.
I'm keeping that the shot.
Joe definitely has one. Look, and he has it within arm's reach.
Yeah. I got a ton of weird stuff up here. I got a piece of the Berlin Wall.
Well, yeah, big communism fan. Why you got that?
Piece of history.
Damn.
Big fan of communism, huh?
I got
I've got Saddam Hussein's foot as well.
I got a bowl.
Oh, let me see if I can find this thing. Hold on.
I have the cologne from Elon, burnt hair. It smells awful.
Really?
It smells like burnt hair.
Do you remember when Elon sent out the bottles of Tesla tequila?
I do remember that. I
have
my buddy had 4 of them and he broke 2.
I have a Cybertruck whistle. I won't blow it because that'd be crazy.
Heads up. Besson's making a lot of comments on the tariffs. Just be careful for headlines right now.
Uh-oh.
I'll
Watch
stop
out.
the
Y'all continue. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew if they see anything wild.
Okay. I think that's pretty much everything I got with the Norns Reach. Gotta make sure I don't drop that bottle. I'd have to evacuate my house.
Dude, this chair is awesome. Gosh, I love this chair.
This is my piece of history in a
What is
Ziploc
that?
bag. This is a flag.
What do you have? Hitler's robe or something? Are you...
No, it's the flag of Afghanistan.
Oh.
And when my father was leading a team there, they were completing a mission there. I forgot what part exactly where they were at, but this I can't remember his name. I'd have to look it up. But essentially, they worked together with our military, and they helped build a small school for the kids in the area in this town.
Mm-hmm.
The guy there that, I don't know, ran the town, whatever, in Afghanistan, he gave my dad a golden crystal hookah in the shape of a dragon.
That's lit.
And then in front of the school, they hung an American flag. And then in front of the school, they hung a Afghanistan flag. And then they took a picture with everybody. And then they took the flags down and they exchanged flags to each other. They gave the flag to my father back in the early 2000s. And then it's been in the Ziploc bag ever since he got home from that deployment when I was a kid.
That's so cool.
That's
Hell
so
yeah.
great.
That's awesome.
I've taken it out of this
stuff
bag.
like
I've taken this out of the bag like one time in 20 years.
That's my favorite phone.
Does this fade at the end of the day again? Is this what we're doing?
Yeah, I mean, 690 rejection on SPY. That was a really high tick. I took the short the first time. We back tested the 9. Now we're under the 9, going for the 21.
Look at the
Just
NFT,
bring it back down into the range.
ES has traffic with the 0 gamma at 6920s, and Q's is at 24.830s, so it's a support.
SPX is sitting on that psychological number right now. 6900. The odds of Jesus Christ returning this year have surpassed Kamala Harris's chances of winning the next election.
I saw a stat yesterday that said if you spent $10 million every single day since the birth of Jesus Christ, it wouldn't even be anywhere near the amount of debt the United States is in currently.
That's rough.
It came out to like, it said if you spent $10 million a day.
You said every day?
Every single day for the last like however many years, 2,000 plus years. It came out to some odd trillions of dollars. But PGA Zach right here said it'd be $7 trillion, and the U.S. national debt's like 30 something.
There's 730,000 days.
And we're 38 trillion in debt. Damn. $7 trillion, and the U.S. is $38 trillion into debt.
Oh, we could go back even further.
So if you, someone
dad.
just used like the birth of Jesus Christ as an example, but spending $10 million a day since Jesus came onto this earth, we're not even anywhere near that amount of money for the debt. we're like 5 times that. That's insane.
Could have, yeah. You could have went to like Mary. It's like maybe like Jesus's mom. A little bit. Actually, probably could go further. What if you went back to like?
You can go 7,000 years back.
Go back to Abraham.
Bro, go back to David.
Yeah, like Moses.
Or even further, yeah.
No,
Moses
we're going
splitting.
We're going back to the 6th day of.
Go back to Adam and Eve, bro.
back to day 7 when he took a rest.
We're in the book of Genesis, my brother. We're on the 6th day.
We're in the book of Genesis.
And on the 8th day, the U.S. went into debt.
Yeah.
That's how long we've been in debt.
I respect the amount of biblical references all you guys just got.
Oh, yeah.
We've been in debt ever since that lady ate the apple off the tree.
She was supposed to be the rib, and she went out and had to eat the apple. Man.
And then that's when the United States debt started.
My ex-wife could spend that a day.
Mamma mia.
Oh, that's insane.
The original U.S. debt. That's funny. The original bond.
You started the original U.S. debt.
Right.
Time, and I was just double checking. How many
All
people
right,
are in there right now?
thanks, Evan.
Oh, cooking.
Show your face. Show your face.
Yeah,
Dude,
bring him on stream.
He like low-key showed his arm earlier. I don't think anybody noticed.
Yeah, my mom was just like chilling over here a while ago too.
I know. I saw her come on stream.
She's got a good Friday jumpsuit on today. Looking good. What a saint.
Do you know how violent society was back then? Cain killed Abel. Bro, I know. Cain just literally came out and was like, dude, I'm over this guy. He gets all the praise.
One of 4
I'm
people.
That
That's
taking him out,
wild.
dude. I'm taking him out. That's crazy.
You spelled both their names wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't even clock that.
I saw it too.
I wasn't gonna question that.
Why is there a K? What version? What version was your Bible?
Cain the person, not the chicken.
He's reading the Old Testament King James version.
I got a German.
Mine's the was it New King James version? I don't know.
Those are the best. That's my favorite.
To be fair, Eve put all of us in debt.
Look, I got it.
She put the whole human race went into debt.
I got it right here. It says KJV for King James version for the scripture right there.
Love it. Yeah, all my stuff, everything I read is like, "Thou art blessed." Oh,
I wish
Lord,
I could. I wish I could do Aramaic. That'd be sick.
Aramaic is dope.
That'd be pretty cool.
Wish.
I think the closest way you could get to reading like how they actually wrote it would be Greek. You know, to like learn a language that's still used and was written back then.
Oh, dude, the best way to read the Bible is in Braille.
Bro. That's hilarious. Some extra tips in there in the Braille version.
This is kind of a weird. This is kind of a weird topic to throw this on after talking about.
Thou art short this market.
Thou art short this market. But have you seen that video of that guy who pretends to be blind and he's reading the Playboy magazine that's in Braille, and he's just he's just feeling it with his eyes closed, and then he goes, "Damn."
No way. I haven't seen that.
You've never seen that video?
No, I gotta see
I know what
that.
you're talking
That's
about.
That might be top. This is top 10 worst transitions of a conversation I've ever been a part
Yeah,
of.
seriously.
I knew that was such a bad thing to bring up, but when I said Braille, that was the first funny video I thought about. Yeah, he's just sitting right there, and it's just this freaking thing of Braille, and it's just this Playboy magazine, and he just staring out into nothing, moving his fingers, and then just goes, Damn.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Thou shalt not teleport.
IWM RTY is actually pulling back significantly.
I think we're about to go right back down.
Than SPY and Qs. Dude, how many times does NVIDIA want to reject 190 today to just send it straight back down? Because third time's the charm right now.
We're in value, and we could go shelf to shelf here on ES and then back at 6906.
Ooh, if I add this indicator on a screen, will it work on NVIDIA? I don't see why not.
Or SPX, just take it right back down to 850.
Why is that a morning star? That is not a morning star.
Is it on a different time frame?
No, I don't know why that's not a morning star. I mean, we gotta fix this script to get out some of these stupid ass signals, but oh, there we go.
I don't know. This looks like we're going right back to the middle.
There we go. Just gotta adjust this. Yeah, look at this. It printed a Morningstar reversal on the video for the long at 11:30, and it went to equal high 190, and then at 11:55 it said short.
Wait, would you guys believe me if I've been short since before Trump started talking?
Which, the way that I coded this one, technically that buy signal shouldn't be there, but still interesting. Ooh, no, it actually might be smarter than I am because it came within a small range of previous day high back test. And then intraday high rejection.
Hey, don't you talk trash about the AI, sir. It's
I
listening
know.
to you.
It just, excuse me, ChatGPT, you're ahead of me. I didn't see it back test a previous day high. You're on it. That's a beautiful NVIDIA chart.
Yeah, just so you know, it's controlling your ring cameras right now.
I don't doubt it.
Hey, I'm back green, by the way, on this trade.
I was going to say, NVIDIA's getting a knife candle right now. Qs, IWM, SPY, we're all just bringing it down. SPY's a little bit smaller red. IWs is selling, though.
The whole time it was going up, I would just sell one more, sell one more, sell one more.
So what did he say initially that caused the first major spike?
I think it was when he came out and basically said that the tariffs were still on.
Okay.
Like nothing changed.
Starting to get used to this mesh chair. I might keep it. I think the only reason I like it right now is it is more comfortable to recline than the other one.
6900's holding on SPX.
I kind of miss my other chair. Let me go see what it feels like.
Dude, you should just like switch every hour.
Oh my goodness, this is so comfortable.
You know what? You could have a long chair and a short chair.
Well, okay. Yeah, so this one also has the footrest. The other one does not. So this one's definitely more built for, like, I guess when I'm working, I can kind of sit in that black one, but then if I just want to chill and take a little nap or something,
Put your feet in the other one. Oh, I forgot you bought the one with the footstool.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really go out that far. I just got long ass legs, but.
We just held that. Dang.
I need to open up my chess set.
Chess is tough.
Oh, dude, I got the, my family members got it. I don't know if they got it from Universal. I know they went there and got me a few things for Harry Potter, but they got me the full Harry Potter chess set.
That's pretty sweet.
Hell yeah. I need to set this thing up. I still got to build all my Legos too.
Dude, I've had a Lego Koenigsegg for like probably a year and a half. I still have to build.
I have an R35 Skyline GTR built over there. And then all the other ones are Harry Potter that I gotta finish building. I gotta do the sorting hat, the Hungarian horntail. I got Dobby up on the shelf. The Hungarian horntail from Goblet of Fire, the dragon that Harry has to battle to get the golden egg. What do you mean, what?
That sounds like a weird trading model.
Sounds like an OF page.
What do you think of the upcoming HBO Max series? Of what? HBO Max series of what? I'm unaware. Of Harry Potter? Oh, I didn't know. I'm very unaware.
Yeah, you uncultured swine.
Seal is tight. Ugh. I don't watch fucking TV.
I hate Legos because I just step on them all the time now, and there's nothing that puts you in a bad mood like stepping on a Lego.
I'll never give my kids Legos. Oh, dude, the sorting hat talks. Hold on.
Hold on.
Pretty fucking dope. So, I mean, so it's supposed eventually to look like that when it's done. We're about like halfway there, but there's a voice box back here.
What's my music?
And it talks to you. You can hit the button and his mouth will move. The entire mouth moves on it, and then so do his eyebrows. And then he just yells out, Gryffindor! Or Slytherin, whatever the fuck he wants to put you in. It was kind of neat.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I would have been in Slytherin for sure. Me and Draco.
See, look, his eyebrows move. Whenever you move the mouth.
I remember hearing a rap bar one time. This guy said, he's like, I got that Draco and I'm Slytherin, and I was just dying.
I have no idea what to listen to right now.
Yeah, can you ask the sorting hat up or down, long or short?
Wait, can you hear that? You can't hear him talking?
A little bit. I can't like actually make up the words. Yeah.
Like, yes.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Whatever you're trying to do, it's not coming through.
Here, let me ready? Let's change it to this one.
Alright, ready, sorting hat? Tell him what house is Emp gonna be in. I'm gonna say, I don't know, I feel like he's giving me more Hufflepuff vibes. What do you think?
Oh, bro, whoa, what?
Let's see, let's ask the sorting hat, ready? Let's see, ready? Here we go.
What is?
Oh!
What did he say?
Gryffindor. I made it out.
Gryffindor.
Oh.
Gryffindor.
Dude, I'm actually like I kind of feel like I gotta punch you now because you said I was a Hufflepuff. Like
I don't know. You just seemed a little Hufflepuffy.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what that means, but I'm gonna take it as disrespectful.
Let's see. What would Jordan be? Let's see what it says. Hufflepuff. Oh, Jordan's a Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff?
Yeah. I feel like Joe has to be Slytherin because he's like assassin. Just by default. He's just a silent killer.
Yes, you belong in Hufflepuff.
Oh, Hufflepuff again.
Me and Jordy.
Yes, clearly Slytherin.
There you go. Let me see. Oh yeah, there is a new HBO Max series.
Hufflepuffs use chopsticks.
They would be the
Fuck
house.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
Definitely not me then.
There was one time at a restaurant, like not that long ago, I was starving, and I was at a Thai place, and so I tried to eat the noodles with the chopsticks, and I was just frustrating myself. I was so hungry, I was like about to start being mean to everybody, so I just put down the chopstick and just picked up a
Yeah,
fork.
it makes perfect sense. Like that's how any rational human being should react if somebody handed them chopsticks.
I tried to like be cultural, you know.
Yeah,
what
if
I
I
mean?
couldn't pick them up properly, yes, that's how I would react.
I was Thai fighting that day too, so like I wanted to like really stay in the vibe, but it just wasn't working out.
Wasn't happening.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, nice. And their own individual bags too. Nice.
In other news, the Neo clouds look like they're about to die on the daily.
How much time do we have left? Hour and 20?
Dude, there's so much time left. This is the reason why I'm playing with my chessboard. Oh, I gotta set it up. Chess is actually really fun. I love playing chess. There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. What? No way. There can only be one Severus Snape. No one can replace that man.
Yeah, I read the first 4 books when I was like middle school into junior high, and then I don't know, because maybe
R.I.P. Ellen. I'm probably just gonna put it on top of my record player for now. I don't really have any other place to really build this thing. I want to run it this way. I feel like that would be the best way.
if SPX can break this, I think we do fall pretty hard. But it's a big if. Trying to hold it.
Dude, these pieces are so cool. It's the exact same ones from Chamber of Secrets. You're free to check the king.
Oh my god, I hate switching to light mode.
He's going to sacrifice himself. Not me. Not Hermione. You. There we go. All right, side one. Yeah.
They're just gonna hold this, aren't they? They just chop it and close it like right here.
Sounds kind of desperate, like, hey, didn't they just tell you couldn't do this? Yeah, but you better still agree to it.
Bam. Done. Done, son.
Roll it over.
Roll it. Roll it. Ooh, there's
Gonna
some
hold
chips.
it right here at the last second.
Oh, those are text.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Where the hell am I supposed to put this at?
Trapaholics.
Trap.
Real trap shit.
Real trap shit.
This will just put it right here.
Flush, 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 flush.
Gotta get down, good Lord.
Flush. Just let go. Oh my god.
Look, dude, look at IWM. I see
I'm
it on
hoping
my
the
other
whole market.
monitor.
I'm hoping the whole market.
IWM's leading. Look at this 5-minute candle that's coming in. She's getting a dumperoni.
Look at
See if spine Qs can follow it.
Level.
That's a bear flag breakdown right there on iDubbbz. Spine Qs look like they're probably gonna follow.
Well, I'm about to lock in some profit no matter what, because I sat in drawdown for way too long twice today.
Let's see. Well, if you draw the trend line, I feel like it's got to be here. Yeah, a few cents lower. It's like 687.8 on SPY. Then if that breaks, you're like 50% of that will be 687. IWM was the top short out of those three.
IWM's red.
Yeah.
Dude, don't bounce it.
This stream is not brought to you by Marrowgum. Refreshing the American mind and body.
Come on, come on. Come on, break. I don't have much faith in this. I don't even know.
Have you guys tried rallies?
I've played around with it, but I need to like set it up. I played around with like the beta thing, but I need to set it up with and actually use it with my portfolio.
I use it as like a just as like an LLM. I love it. I'm so spread out across different brokers, so I'd have to connect like 4. I just don't feel like doing it.
I've just had too much stuff going on, but dude, the best thing is if you tell it to like roast your portfolio. Like Evan said, roast my portfolio, and it told him he was dumb for having BM&R. Oh. Is this one of those where it just like teeters, and then like the last like 20, 30 minutes it just rug? Sure would be cool if it did.
IWM still going lower. Qs and SPY will probably break right here a little bit downside. At least go hit this trend line.
You know, the best thing about trend lines is when they break.
I wouldn't be surprised if we actually just get a huge stick off of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we just chop. But lately,
we're in a 15-minute squeeze, so
market life over into the end of the day, though.
A little bit lower, There you go. A little bit. 8 cents away. Come on, SPY. Just go tippity tap that thing.
You're gonna make me trim.
You're gonna make me trim.
Dude, if I put executions on my chart, it would be disgusting. I sold one at a time for like 100 and something points. All right, here we go. Drop.
I like the way you work it.
I guess like view up like 960 area would probably be a good target here. I don't know. I would love for SPX to just drop 50 points. I need to leave soon. I just realized what time it is.
Where do you think you go?
I got work to go do.
Work? You are working.
Oh, don't hold right there.
I want to buy CrowdStrike soon. Not yet. I don't want to buy it above 390. But I do want to nibble it. I'll probably buy it on Vest.
Ooh, that looks gross. And I like CrowdStrike. That looks gross.
It still needs more room, but it's I think it'll be buyable soon. I hope so, at least. I want it. I gotta like not let that get in the way of getting a good price.
Look at these jerks buying it right back up.
SPY hit 687.80, 687.81 by a penny.
Yep.
Ooh, the new KC indicator is trying to print a buy signal right now.
Does it wait for this candle to close? Because look at it.
It's currently saying buy because of the body. If it pulls back down, it'll probably take it off. Which, like right now, I see why it's trying to trigger for a morning star, but the way that I want this thing coded, even if it closed a morning star right here, it really shouldn't.
Casey, if you need help, slide me the script over the weekend. I'll see what I can do.
Hell yeah, I'll send you a DM with it.
Cool.
BK just sent me a DM back too with the eyes emoji. So I'm gonna see what all we can do. Try to get this thing done soon.
Seven minutes to power hour.
Yeah, sour hour, power hour. Which one do we get?
Sour hour.
It's a nice little upper wick you got there, sir.
ES can't get above its gamma flip. Looks good.
IWM is just drilling. Just go short RTY into the close. How big a boy are you? I like that one, Brent.
God, look at IWM on the 4 hour. Disgusting. Nothing. It's in a squeeze. We're still in the 4 hour squeezes from this morning. Nothing's fired.
15 minutes trying to squeeze down or fire downside.
Yeah, that it is indeed. 15-minute is moving downside. Hasn't flipped red yet. Let's see. Nothing on the 10, nothing on the 5. 30-minute fired upside this morning. 4 hours still curling upside. And that's because of the higher lows on QQQ 4 hour, though. So that makes sense. But there's not enough time left in the day for the 4 hour to fire.
Oh, here we go. Come on.
Gold looks like it's about to break out, Tim.
Dang, it's already 2 o'clock. I do have to leave soon.
Watch for a bounce. IWM just hit support.
about to get that hourly close. Let's take my $200 and go home. My phone's already ringing like 3 times. Are you coming?
Oh my god, are you gonna freaking
Rejectocito, cuh?
Rejectocito, cuz?
There we go. There we go. All right. All right, I am locking in my $200 no matter what.
Nice.
Actually, let's lock in. Let's lock in 250. I'm probably gonna regret it, but I'd have to leave. I don't know. That looks bad. 15-minute looks rough. I feel like the hourly close could like shoot this up one more time. You just take me out. I don't know, when I've been in a trade for like 3 hours, I get tired of being in it. Come on, come on, come on.
$20's broke.
QQQ's breaking it down. Spy's not.
I've got a trend right here at 12.
Spy's still sitting directly on trend line.
And it's funny because, like, ES at least looks like a better short.
Stupid hourly close. It's gonna pop. I don't know where Jordan's at, but I need to start packing up.
You got it.
Don't stop, baby. Don't stop, baby. Just keep on shaking. What do you mean I reached my what? How much is ChatGPT for the pro version then? Plus $20. Oh, this one's $8. What's another good AI app? Let's see. Try this.
All right, $300. I'm done.
Good stuff.
U.S. hockey in 10 minutes. What?
Who are we
Spy
playing? The
bouncing off trend
dirty
line.
Canadians?
Big bounce, spy, trend line.
Nice sentence right there, Ryan.
Yeah, sometimes you can't just force what's not there.
Oh, my bad, chat. I didn't know you guys could hear me typing.
I said, Joe, is that a typewriter?
My fault. I forget. Coming back up here, I got an algo level at 25.67, and then a value area high. Whole POC right there. ES is bouncing off a value area high right now. Stronger relative to the Qs.
Hello, my friends. What's up, brother? We're back. wonder what Jordan's doing. Yeah. You packing up? You moving?
Yeah, I got to roll out. I stayed longer than I should have.
What's up, Evan?
Up. IWM bouncing right off that support. So they look for bouncy. No break.
Ooh, I see we're at 5. What was that? I think I saw it at like 85 likes. Chat, take us to 100 likes, and then I'll gift another 5 subs. What's up, Casey? How you doing today?
What's up, buddy? I'm well. How are you?
Did you take another trade? That sounds like a guilty answer. I had to click.
Of course he did.
I took a very quick short scalp when SPY hit 690 earlier for the high of day for the overextension. That was it. Nothing crazy. I made like an extra, I think, $125. Nice. But I promise I'm done for the day now.
Power hour, baby. Here we are, dude. Let's go. I love power hour. Is it beer 30 yet, Emp? I think he has to drive.
I'm in a dry county, sir. So that's a 30-minute drive to the county line.
That's crazy. That's the thing. Jordy, can you share your screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not much on here. I deleted everything for today. It's all gone. All my levels, everything. So, but I don't know. What have you guys been looking at? I haven't even looked at this market in hours. What's the chat been looking at? Dry county, that's un-American. I agree.
I agree, right?
Yeah.
That feels like a good statement.
I could agree.
Actually, I feel like it's probably more American.
No.
They have counties in Mexico. That might be a question. I know he's in Arkansas. We're in the middle of chop.
Arkansas.
Over under 20 minutes till Casey's next trade is what New York Giants fan put in the chat.
Does it count if I open up a new swing trade but I don't close it?
Did you already do it?
No, not yet. But I'm looking for a potential swing.
What's up, Brent?
Swing Netflix.
They have counties in Mexico. Okay.
I just got to run, but we're back.
You good?
Ooh, 93 likes. 7 more. We'll get those 5 gifted.
Evan, we did it.
With what?
Post is at a milli.
Oh, baby. A milli. A millionaire. Sorry for your copyright because of that. I know my singing is good.
Oh, yeah.
A millionaire.
I'm a young money millionaire.
There you go. We're going to.
Tougher than Nigerian hair.
Station Yarden.
Jordy's just here to mog all us boomers. Yeah. I like to stay here, sit back, oversee everything, and just mog. Yeah.
Here you go, Casey.
Literally me on stream every day.
Oh, GoDaddy Bowl. Hey.
Most valuable special teams player.
Jordy, you can now have an extra breadstick with your dinner because I hit the 1 million views. Yeah. Yeah, I get an extra breadstick.
We did have some good garlic bread the other day. I had way too much.
Casey, you remember these cleats? The tunics?
Hell yeah. Dude, I had them in blue, dark blue and white. And then I got my initials and my numbers embroidered on the side and on the heel. Oh, nice.
Bayern Munich one. I kicked a 49-yard field goal in that shoe. Oh, wait, I have a third pair. I forgot about these.
Oh, those are nice. Are those indoor or turf?
Ooh, 102 likes. There we go. We got over 100 likes.
Remember the tunics where you put the insole in, you screwed in the bottom?
I had a pink pair just like that. Little metal studs I screwed in on the bottom. So they band.
Yeah, you could put the hard ground in or the soft ground ones.
Yep.
Like the different configurations.
Yep. Man, what a time to be alive.
Let's go, Evan. 5 memberships. Let's go.
Ed, 100 likes and we'll give it.
Boom.
Shake, shake, boom.
Welcome to the Wolfpack, guys. Huge W.
Ow.
Oh, ES cleared 6920s, Gamma flip level. Gamma at 6930s and 6950s.
Oh man, that was a freaking nice long on ES. What, from 6910, 6924? It was like 14-point scalp.
Look at this.
Not bad. What was that?
That's what man Pete.
My jersey. That's so sick.
Nice.
Forgot how small these things were.
I have a tote in the garage with a gym bag, and it has all my soccer jerseys that I had from the time that I was 5 until I was 18. They're all just sitting out there in a gym bag.
That's pretty cool. I'm cut rugged.
I saved every single one. Oh. Just posted my trade recap and my P&L on the day. Both futures accounts, copy traded 2 of them together. $812 a piece. And then Webull for the options today, $887. It's like $2,500 profit overall on the day. It was a great Friday. Great way to end the week.
It was an amazing week.
It was, yeah. I loved the price. For a short week, actually.
I forgot it was a short week. You're right.
It felt that long, huh?
It did feel. It felt like
a long fucking week.
A lot of stuff happened this week.
Yeah. I didn't trade my main account that much because when I took those bank swings on Friday, Tuesday and Wednesday, XLF was pushing all of those. I mean, it was 5 for 5 trades from 30 to 80%. After that, I was like, I mean, I'm kind of good for the next 2 or 3 days if I don't want to trade. And then Surprisingly, it took DraftKings for 40%, which was just an extra little bonus. I was mainly focusing on day trading SPY and futures every day, and I think I went 6 for 6 on SPY.
CrowdStrike broke 690s. I mean, not 690s, 390s. Ah, it doesn't look good.
Oh, dude, is it gonna print? Is it gonna print an evening star? A sell signal about to come in?
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Let me go turn it on real quick. Yup. Sell. There's a sell signal. Ruh-roh raggy. What the heck is that sound?
I was just thinking.
I did not know.
Oh, it's Evan. Sorry.
Oh, Evan's glitching.
Oh, he's Mr. Roboto.
Sorry, did not go on mute.
You good?
You good?
Oh my gosh, Nebius is going down even more.
What is it? Arigato, Mr. Roboto?
Rocket Lab's back at 7 there. Pretty much 70 even.
Where's ESTS? I haven't looked at that one in a while.
It's at 80.5. It looks like it has a low at 78.90. It looks like it's gonna break that and head down to like 75s. It already broke through a trend line on a gap down. It just looks pretty not great.
Sell signal confirmed on that candle. We're sitting right back on trend line, but that is an evening star at those same highs on SPY. So there is a little
Of course it's going to do it
signal.
now that I'm leaving.
All right, I know I said I wasn't going to take another trade, but
Just say you're contractually obligated to take this trade.
Bro, New York Giants fan in the chat, bro. Over under. Spot on. That guy. New York Giants taunted the victor. Come on, here we go.
He knew.
Let's
He
see.
knew.
Let's see.
Smart man. Really smart guy.
Very smart.
Wonderful guy.
Or at one point, Frank had to ask if one of the comments Trump made was me or if it was Trump. just because of how outlandish it was.
Oh. If they crack this, it's gonna
I
fill.
just pulled out of the house. It's probably gonna rug 100 points or more.
Come on. It's sitting on my order. Come on. Let's see. There's your 5-minute 21 at back test and support too. Had an order at 6913.25 and it just missed it.
This market has been like March Madness, like just survive in advance.
What time is it? 3:22? Ugh. What's the internals looking like? Shit, choppy. Ooh, is that a big call spike? What time did that come in? 3:05.
Gold's
This last hour is when everyone's got to finish rolling off all those positions, all the monthly options expiration today.
Oh, that's right.
I would look for things to seek out whole number levels or strike price levels. Like Nvidia, probably 187.5, something like that.
Even where ES is right now is pretty much in between where all the exposure is.
Yeah, but are those expiring today on the futures exposure? Are they monthly as well?
Probably less in terms of like a relative quantity. You know what I mean? But still, a lot of them would be today. Yeah.
Well, because all the SPX was, you had a lot of AM expiration this morning, and sure enough, that was like low of day. That's one little trick, like you'll notice this, especially on quad witching or whatever, triple witching, but a lot of times on the monthly expiration as well. You'll see the price going into the open, moving, pretty rapidly in one direction. And then as soon as things open up and all the SPX stuff, it's technically already the reason they open.
He's lagging out.
I don't know. Damn it.
He's lagged. Robot man.
Did they get me?
Back now.
Oh, there you go.
We got you now.
Ready, Imp? They're gonna sell it. I hope you're short.
I just posted.
Dude, don't make me try to short on my phone.
Do it.
I need a hotspot so I can trade in the truck. How degenerate is that?
I was about to say, you don't got a problem.
All right, so who said that Arkansas Wi-Fi? Was that Colin?
Arkansas Wi-Fi.
Colin, you think I'm on Wi-Fi driving an 03 Tundra down the road? That's your level of education, sir. Talk about Arkansas again. Guys from Indiana, stop polluting the rivers, sir. Evan, did you see the Bears are in final talks to move to Indiana?
No, really? Like actually?
Yeah, they're in the final, whatever, the final talks approval to the new stadium location is actually going to be in the corner of Indiana.
Yeah. Well, the Giants and Jets are in New York or in New Jersey.
3, 2, 1. 0. Flash it. Go. You're edging my order again. Just drop it down, ES, a little bit. Come on. You're edging it. Come on. 3, 2, 1, go. Bam. Dude, they hit 6913.75. You're really missing about half of a point. I don't want to take $60 profit. This is dumb.
Casey, I tell you, I went to Taco Bell the other night. It was glorious.
I think I'm gonna get some tomorrow, I think.
2367 was my total.
1738.
I wish it was 1738.
I hope Imp is short. Come on. Hey!
You're gonna make me a
Quarter
wreck.
filled. I'm out a quarter. There we go. Yeah. Come on, bring her down. Bring her down. Oh! Oh! You gonna make me trim. A little bit lower.
What time frame is your chart on, Jordan?
A 5 minute.
Okay. It's on my phone. I can't tell. It's really small.
Come on.
I also don't have any of my levels drawn. I just deleted them all for today.
I said I'm out. Fuck the shit. I'm out.
Rocket.
Rocket.
We'll see.
Rocket. I know. Give me a decent move down before MOC. Don't chop it right here.
It's a whole lot of crap, if you ask me.
Bunch of hoopla.
Yup.
Amp, if you shorted it when I told you to, you'd be up 34 points right now. And it's just the start, brother.
Where's NQ at?
Maybe. I don't know. We're slow. 2,520. It just went down to 14 from when the candle closed at 46.
I think it can go to VWAP.
Yeah.
I also, with the way Trump made that face about Iran, it just makes me feel like there's some action's gonna happen over there this weekend. I don't know if anybody wants to be long. I think the other problem is you have like everyone in the world has puts, so the market makers are like gonna hold it up.
Oh, don't take out the rest of 18. I'll get back in again.
Well, even that gamma flip on ES is a point away.
Oh, don't do it. Oh.
On NQ, it's in about 120 points.
Aren't they just pin SPX right to 6,900 or something like that?
Probably.
Essentially, is what we're doing right now.
Let me look up the conversion.
They just went to like 6917.75. If it hits that entry, I'm just gonna lock in an extra $100, which is nothing. We want more. Oh, there it is. Locked in $100. Stopped at entry.
See, and I cut somebody off in traffic just to try to get that short with you.
Well, you missed it, bud.
And I missed it.
Well,
Yes.
technically,
Go ahead, Casey.
you could reject your QQQ 5-minute 921 right here on this back test and just go short again.
ES 6922 equates to SPX 6900, which checks out with gamma flip on ES being at 6920s.
I had a feeling those two are going to line up.
I'm gonna get back in. Come on, just bring it back down, close underneath. I'm gonna go market sell, sell, sell. What's the 15-minute? Oh, it's just above the 0 line. Hasn't flipped bearish.
Yeah.
The 5-minute squeeze fired downside at 315. That's what that little move there was for this short. Reject, reject. Yeah, there we go. All right, come on. Rejecting, close underneath.
I see the vision for the short, especially on the leg.
Come on, baby.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
That back test was back near 40. We're back in
Interesting.
the 20s. Come on. Yeah. Do it.
Bro, if I just listened to you without watching.
Just trust me. I'm your quant.
So can you get aroused over here?
If 6,900 can break before MOC, that's really the only thing that can play out a decent short. Until then, we're just gonna chop right here. We got what, 17 minutes? Boo.
17?
I don't know. I think sometimes,
38.
yeah, you can, but sometimes not everything has to lead into something bigger. Like,
45 seconds left. Reject and close underneath, baby.
I got work to do, and Evan's got me thinking about beer.
We have Modelo's, that's why.
I mean, I'm going to drink a Modelo at some point. Maybe a Dos Equis Amber.
3, 2, 1, short. Short. Do something crazy. To the downside. Yes, I need to be more specific.
Microsoft named a new gaming CEO.
Ew.
How big was the range today? NQ was 460 points. ES was 85.
I'm just not seeing some of the comments down here. The Bears are a sorry-ass franchise. Love the Packers fan. See any troopers road pit someone? Didn't see any of that in this nice, quaint, small town.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Drop this thing, Tatiana. Drop that dun-da-dun.
Oh, is US winning 1-0?
Already?
Who are we playing?
Don't drop that dun-da-dun. Hey, actually, yes. Yes. Drop that dun-da-dun. Hey. Yeah. 687.80.
Brent and Casey still trading.
I'm just bored.
Slovakia. So we have to beat Slovakia and then we play Canada in the final.
$6,900 is a brick wall. Underneath.
All right, I gotta go. I can't sit here. Love you guys. Y'all have a good weekend. I'll be back on Monday.
You too, man.
Later, Gator. Make sure you're short. I don't know. I got this feeling. Down in my plums.
I thought that ES should have gone to 69.07 like 2 hours ago.
Right. SPX short, SPY short, ES short, MES short, any of them short.
All of it. Everything.
Anything short. That deals with the S&P 500. What should I do for SPX? None. You better not be touching SPX 0 days right here unless you're sized for completely zero. There is 20 minutes left in the day. If you take any kind of SPX trade, that money better be ready to go straight out the window.
Yes, and I are locked in. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like Monday expiration if you'd like. SPY is still holding 688.37. SPX still holding 6,900. Nothing. We got 10 minutes now, still chopping here. I think we probably see a decent move, though, in the last 15, 20 minutes. Upside or downside? I don't know.
I really wouldn't be surprised if they do nothing. This is the spot.
I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a big move, but then you just see it kind of
right back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we end up right back here. Like you could see a $10 pop or drop, whatever, real quick on SPX, but then it just retraces that from 3:50 to 4 p.m. and it just neutralizes itself back to this area. 100%. Boop, boop.
Somebody's getting pulled over.
That's the sound of the police. Boop, boop. Q's is definitely stronger than SPY right now. I don't know if there's any tech names that are popping, but All right, here's 69.20 again. What to do, what to do. What to do, what to do.
Snoozer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brent, I agree. When you see both sides of what could happen, most of the time just be good to sit on the hands. SNDK is breaking out. You guys are calling that out. Had a pennant on the daily. It's breaking out of. I like it. C670 perhaps.
Just waiting for MOC now at this point.
I'm a little pissed I didn't manage to get long SNDK invest. I just wasn't looking at it when I had it in.
I don't know. They could pop SPX to 69.15. Got some gamma building at 610 on Qs, 690 on SPY, and 69.15 on SPX. I think they want to send it up.
Dude, this gamma profile is just so offensive. Just right in the middle of all the exposure.
Oh yeah, look at SNDK. New highs. Microsoft doing nothing.
There hasn't been any development with memory situation getting any better.
Tesla doing nothing. Apple kind of choppy. Still holding up. Nvidia looking good. I don't know. I'm interested in longs the way a lot of these names are looking going into the close. Nvidia looks like it's going to freaking rip into the close. Anyone else see this chart?
Oh yeah.
Look at this 15-minute about to blow off the top. Watching a video would be like a huge buy. You got a little intraday inverse head and shoulders right there too. Yeah. Oh, look, Daniel just said the same thing. Yep. I'm thinking about taking this thing long. Got 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
I thought you meant till close. I was like, did we just vanish into the future? NVIDIA does look good. You sure do. Should I just long it for MOC? Just like literally
just got my
like a 2 minute
finger on the button. Just gonna just clickety 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 right when numbers come out. It's FAFO Friday, baby.
Is there any edge from a profile?
Today was the day to trade with profits, and we made over 2K. We got profits to play with for more profits.
No, I'm not going to trade NVIDIA. There's no shelf for it to go to. If it had like a spot up top, but it doesn't.
That 190 today has been a freaking hard ceiling on that thing.
Yeah, I don't need to have any exposure right now.
Oh, 2-0 USA? USA. 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 I want to say there's a person outside. Someone walking their dog. Yeah. Dude, it's beautiful outside today.
Maybe for you, bro.
It's 74 degrees here.
It
Hi,
is.
Bubba.
It's 38 and rainy where I am.
No. You can't not come in here. Actually, you want to experience your first MOC? Come on, bud. Let's have some fun. Let's see what we can do.
The chopsticks are out, Boris.
Let's go.
God, that kimchi's spicy.
I'm gonna be like right back in like 2 minutes. I need more water.
Sounds good.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Kid does not want to watch MOC. What do we got?
What's coming?
I love how I can just fully lean back in this chair and still use my keyboard and my mouse. This is amazing. Groms, you ready for MOC, Groms?
Let's go, squad.
They're ready.
Long or short? What do you
I'm
think?
out of kimchi. So am I. I gotta go get more.
Up there. Up there. Bubba. Look up there. Yeah, see Bubba? Yeah, Sissy. Yeah. Look, you gonna say hi?
What's up, gang?
Gang, gang.
What's up, gang?
What are you doing, Everly? All right, here we go. What we got? Long and short. What we doing? Got some red candles coming in. What we doing?
996 million to the buy side on S&P.
Buy side.
471 Nasdaq. Small again. It's a small week of MOCs.
Small MOC. Nothing good.
Makes sense given the ranging back and forth.
Nothing. Yeah.
So back.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, gang? Everly.
Here, look. I can change it so you can hear. Hold on. Here.
Jordan, you ever go to the sushi bar down the road? Dude, I haven't yet. I gotta go.
Forrest said, "Why am I waving?"
Why am I waving at the camera?
I love that, bro.
Dude, I need Boris at this in-person Wolf event we're doing in August. I need you there, Boris. You gotta be there,
Hi,
bro.
Jordan.
What's up, gang?
Sissy, say gang,
How we
gang.
doing?
Gang, gang.
Yeah. Got it.
Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang.
Let's go, Groms.
Gang, 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 gang.
You know, for your first MOC, it wasn't too hot, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, nothing crazy happens.
Monthly OPEX, and people probably need to let everything settle. Oh, yeah.
I gotta type. Just one sec.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Here, ready? Jordan's here. Ready? You want to say it? Every time I'm in the street, I hear.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Every time I'm in the street, I hear.
Yeah. Oh, they're so funny.
In the street, I hear. Man down. Where you from? Bubba.
Yeah, there we go.
Who you know? Where you from, my? Bubba. Where your grandma stay, home, my? Bubba.
I love how you've taught them to just say that.
I love that, bro.
Dude, I will drink all this kimchi juice. It will. It will happen.
See you, Colin.
Colin's out.
I know he said bye to somebody else. See you, OC.
I think we're gonna have the homie from Vanquish pop on, just hang out with us for 30.
Let's go.
Drinking kimchi juice, I'm out, Jordy. Bro, this is the part of the show, guys, where we go into Ace's ASMR kimchi session. Okay. And that is a wrap on the kimchi.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna need more of that. Evan's popping in. Why, ahoy. Ahoy, Captain.
I was unmuted there for a while, wasn't I? How long was I unmuted?
No, I muted you. I muted you. You were unmuted, but I heard that you were unmuted, so I muted you.
Boris with a funny comment. I wonder if Best Buy accepts eval money. Sorry if you already said that, but that's.
Evan, I cleaned out that kimchi, dude. Gone.
Kimchi. Colin said. Colin Johnson said, "Drinking kimchi juice?" Question mark. I'm out, Jordy. I agree.
Yeah.
With
Yeah, I was slurping
dogging
down.
it.
Yeah, I was dogging it. Yeah. Great week, fellas. Let's do it again next week. Yes, sir.
Shout out Cindy to the penny.
$1.70 to $6. I'm out, and that's how you do it, brother.
Good work. Good work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, big earnings week tomorrow, y'all.
I think we just had earnings.
Nvidia tomorrow, next week, though.
Ooh. Warner Brothers, that could be interesting with the deal.
Yeah.
MPs in there, interesting.
I expect Nvidia to talk about the Meta partnership.
I'll be curious if they bring up companies like Caterpillar again.
Yeah.
Dude, Caterpillar looks like a shitcoin. On the daily,
Jordan,
dude, that's just straight up.
Can you ask Casey how his automation did? Yeah, Casey. Did you have that running today? Did you just leave it on? He might not be able to hear me.
Jordan said, "I'm gonna run a milli."
Dude,
Jordan
I said
said-
this morning, I was like, I need a milli on this.
Crazy.
And it's just still going, jeez.
4.1 million views over the last 3 months. Almost monetized. Almost got a market close here. If you guys are I want to say shout out to all of you guys. I appreciate everyone for hanging out today. Shout out Casey and Joe and Jordan and Ed, obviously. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. These guys are killing it. If you're watching on Casey's channel, subscribe to him as well. Give these videos a like. We appreciate you guys for hanging out with us every single week. Thank you. Hit that bell button as well. It gives you notifications when we go live. Literally all day, every day. Wolf Trading is live here on YouTube. I hope you guys will be joining us. Also, this is now super, super important. There was a video posted by Jordan on the Wolf Trading channel. It is a video. So click in, go to the video tab, and watch it. Jordan's going to be posting more videos. So we want you guys to go in and make that a part of the routine as well. We appreciate you. Appreciate you all for allowing us to be a part of your routine. Where is agency? Where is Paper Gains?
Where's Paper Gains? I don't know.
Listen, we're talking. We're cooking some cool stuff up with Paper Gains in the future. Some in-person things, maybe. Shout out Jarrett, as always. I do think, if I'm not incorrect, Sam Solid is live right now on the Wolf channel.
Oh, is he? Solid.
Sam Solid is live on the Wolf Financial channel. Let me put this in the chat.
We love that. So
if anyone wants
is he
to
going by
hang
Sam
out,
Badawi now?
It is Sam Badawi. But
Sam
here
Badawi.
is the link. I'm going to put this in the chat. I want everyone to go there and say, Wolf Trading.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Shout out to the crew.
Close.
What's up, Trevor?
How's it going, guys? How you been?
Hey, Trevor.
Ooh.
Doing good. Surviving this choppy week. Didn't really do much this week, to be honest, but...
They closed SPX at 69.09. Right in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Trevor?
What up, guys? How's it going? There was a good open today, at least. I feel like this whole week has been like meh.
Slow on the open?
Yeah.
I know. It really has.
But today, at least, we got that move up. So you got to take what you can get at this point, I guess.
Yeah. We got a lot of the crew in the chat getting on Vanquish recently. We've seen a lot more people using it in the chat and trading, which is awesome. Love to see it. You guys getting any more people taking some big payouts?
Nothing. So actually, no. Our current record, a new guy said it. I can't remember if I was on the last show or not, but our new record is someone got 45K in one payout. And his lifetime payouts is about 75,000 ballpark. No huge payouts this week, but I think this week is the most payouts we've ever done, which I kind of wouldn't have expected with these market conditions. So that was kind of cool to see. But no massive ones right now. I think it's kind of difficult in these current range-bound markets. Although I was talking with one of my buddies I used to trade with, and we were both talking about how like VIX has still been slightly elevated, even though the market's not going super nuts. So we were just looking into some premium selling strategies we used to run.
We have a lot of people doing that. I think Emp was still trying to run up his Vanquish account too. I don't know where he's at on it, but I know he was doing a lot of the option selling too there.
I think,
which is cool.
Yeah, I think. Well, I was talking with you guys like 2 weeks ago. I think he just had like a few days that were really outsized, so his consistency was high.
Yeah.
So his account is just like massive right now, but his consistency was jacked up from it. But yeah, no, a lot of our users have now switched back from, instead of trading like spreads and credit spreads and all that type of stuff, they've switched back to just directional calls and puts the past week or two.
Interesting. That's super weird based on what the market's been doing, in my opinion, just because like it's been so choppy. I feel like the premium selling's been way better. A little bit of higher volatility too.
I think like objectively the premium selling has been better, especially like if you're opening up these jacked up credit spreads, or you're just selling, you know, if it's like a cash secured put on like a 0 day or something. Like I think they have been better as a whole, because we get quick movement at the open and the rest of the day is basically zero movement at all. So you just collect all the premium and theta decay. But no, we have a lot of our guys have switched back to just trading long calls, long puts all day long.
Yeah, I'm interested to see in the chat too.
Colin. Yeah, he said, "Who is this handsome fella?"
I was gonna say this is our man Trevor from Vanquish. So if you guys have any questions about the Vanquish platform or getting set up with an options account or anything like that, make sure to throw them in the chat so we can get over to them. But yeah, you guys can
when you
get
guys
into
are
the advance.
Code Wolf. Jordan, you should get when you get a chance, get a link in the chat too.
Yeah, I'll throw it right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
But yeah, it was an interesting week in the market. It's here on a Friday. Obviously, it was OPEX as well today. I'm curious on what the week looked like for you. Obviously, you were talking about some trends there. I don't know. Anything you're excited to talk about? Anything you think we got a bunch of traders in here they should know when using your platform? There's a lot of futures traders in here. So maybe they're used to some of the other prop firm platforms. Are there any like nuances that are very similar workflows, different ones?
Yeah, so as we've been like talking with more guys who come from a futures-based background, like from a rule standpoint, I'd say we are pretty identical to most futures firms as rules. It's just you're trading options with us instead. You know, we have accounts that have trailing drawdown, accounts that have your standard end of day trailing drawdown, which is more aligned with traders and futures traders at this time. And I agree, as a trader, end of day trailing is what you should be trading with for the most part, especially on options. The thing I've kind of been keeping an eye on more is, because indexes are fairly range bound or choppy, a lot of our users are just trading different tickers. So, you know, if they see it's a bad day on, let's call it SPX or the Qs or IWM, they'll go over to Tesla, AMD, semiconductors, things that might have more volatility, and start trading those asset classes instead. So I think it seems the current younger generation of futures traders have this obsession over like, how was today's price action? And there's like, don't trade price action days and do trade price action days. But one of the benefits of trading stocks, options, or options on all these underlying equities is you could find the price action that suits your strategy on almost it. You have so many tickers to pick from that something is probably trending or working along your strategy. That's kind of the beauty of being able to trade so many different asset classes at once.
Are there any limitations to assets depending on the account that you get?
All accounts have the same access. The only thing we do strictly limit and like we prohibit is microcaps, penny stocks, anything that has a hard to borrow system. It's just not possible to simulate trading those because some of them quite literally only have 10 shares that could be traded. Some have thousands of shares that could be traded. And you have to set up locates and brokerage locates on those tickers. We can't simulate that, so we prohibit it just because someone could be trading 50,000, shares of that ticker, when in reality only 100 could be traded. Because of that, those fall under the NASDAQ Total View market data subscription. So there are a few tickers that might fall under more of like the growth stock side that users can't see right now. But as we put the hard stop on all of these small caps, those will open up back up to everyone. But they're not prohibited in the sense like how there's certain prop firms who are currently prohibiting like silver, gold, and other metals because of volatility. It's simply us updating the tech, I guess is the best way to word it, because we don't allow penny stock trading.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Now, just something I wanted to bring up too for the crew, which I feel like, people haven't heard it unless they've been on one of these streams. But what's super cool with Vanquish, guys, is there's no, like, you don't have to worry about any profit split, which I think is the biggest thing. And then I see a lot of people taking these massive payouts, like that one that was $45,000. That's 100% just that guy's money, which I think is huge too. So I know sometimes, you guys have been running deals here and there. I know sometimes people can like look at, the fee and be like, oh, that's like a little expensive. But at the same time, when you're getting 100% profit split, I think that kind of levels it out a little bit there. So I just wanted to bring that up for everybody in the audience.
Yeah. And the other thing on that note is, and this isn't even just Vanquish related, like this goes across all prop firms when you make a decision. When you purchase your prop firm, your head state should be like a few things. At the end of the day, you're buying drawdown. The larger the account, the more drawdown you're purchasing. That's at the end of the day what your meat and potatoes are. You can't lose more than that. That's what you have to trade. How much are you buying? How much are you keeping once you're moving to a performance account? And how does that impact the costs? So with us, we don't have an activation fee because the way we view it is like, okay, if you run the subscription, you don't need to pay to activate something you passed. You earned it, you passed it, you paid for the subscription, you keep it. And then the other thing is, we run the numbers on this. We have all the data on it. Our average payout is $5,000. That's typically about where the average tends to fall these days because it's options trading, so people tend to make more money. A 10 to 20% profit share to the firm on that is hundreds of dollars, which in many instances is more than the subscription or more than what your activation fee was or other things. So that's kind of why we present it this way. It's a simulated environment. No one's actually splitting profits with you. None of these firms are actually, there's no profit split. It's just at the end of the day, it's kind of a gimmick for them to save more money on it is the reality. Unless you're live, that's the only time there is a true, genuine profit split. And that's also mandated.
Bullish Bear in the audience had a question about drawdown. Any plans to switch to static drawdown? I'm assuming you're just talking about the normal options accounts, because on the advanced we do have end of trail or end of day, but the other ones are just that trailing drawdown.
So we've modeled it out. We've modeled out a full static plan. So we do have plans to not switch to it, but we have plans to add this as a plan down the road. It's currently not our biggest request. We're very big on taking feedback from our community. In our Discord, we have feedback submission forms. We frequently will reach out to users, ask them for feedback. Guys who get payouts, we always ask them for feedback. The biggest feedback overwhelmingly has been straight to funded. So that's the next plan we're going to release to our users. They've all been requesting straight to funded. So that'll look identical to our advanced options plans, end of day trailing. You'll be able to trade all level 4 options, permissions, etc. Or this scenario would be, an end of day trailing until buffer, which would then essentially be a static limit. But a static plan is probably something that'll come out down the road. The demand just hasn't transparently, it just hasn't been high at this time.
What's up? Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say I've seen a lot more prop firms adding static plans though as of late. I've just seen that across the industry lately.
Yeah, I think I've seen some actually dip into crypto as well, which I think is interesting.
So when we first launched Vanquish about 1.5 years ago, we wanted to also include crypto. But, we figured, let's stick with just stocks and options first. And then probably every month we discuss, should we add crypto? Should we add it? Because
how seamless would that be for you guys? Is that easy to add, or is that a whole process?
We actually already have it. We have it built out already, because way back we were planning to launch day one with crypto. We just decided, hey, let's wait at this time for it. Because the goal was no one's done options, prop firms. We wanted to make sure we have a strong lead there. That's our bread and butter. That's what we're focusing on. Everyone's taken care of, no issues, etc. Everyone for crypto, for the most part, they're all operating through DX Trade. We use DX Trade. It would be very easy for us to, get it going. We already have most of it designed. It's just, truthfully, there's just giants who already run crypto prop. So we just focus on our options product and improving it. We actually have a lot of improvements we're planning to release in the coming week and next few months as well. So we've just been heads down with that.
How many people do you have trading shares on here? Just normal stock? I feel like that's not as popular for people, but I'm sure there's still some people doing it.
Take a guess, because we're making an announcement about this exact question to our users Monday.
I don't know, let's say like 30% of your users are on it?
It's under 1%.
No way. Really? It's that small?
It's under 1%.
Oh boy. I mean, it makes sense for most. I mean, most want leverage, right? They want some sort of real leverage there, and there's just really no leverage with shares at the end of the day.
Well, we offer 1 to 4 margin on them, so you have 4x your buying power on them. But no exaggeration, it's about 20 people. It's under 1% of our user base. It's everyone on our platform is trading options. They're all trading SPX, Tesla, etc.
Oh. Restream, Rugda. You're good. You're back.
You're all good. Are we live?
Yeah. We're good.
All right. Cool. But yeah, it's about 20 people, 1%.
That's crazy. Jeez. I thought it would for sure be a little bit higher than that. But
when we first launched, it was popular, and then just options took over for everything. Especially once we released the advanced plan, all of our users are options traders. Is the reality of it. There's also there's other stock prop firms. So like there's Trade the Pool. I think they're the biggest for it at this time, but you'll probably hear feedback about this from anyone in the industry. Stock traders, you get good ones, and then you get a lot of ones who are just blatantly trying to exploit the system. And Trade the Pool does a very good job at actually showcasing, like, hey, we know you guys are. They have a 10-cent rule on their stock traders where no trade can be under a 10-cent profit. That's very smart. That pretty much eliminates that risk. But that's the issue you run into with that crowd for the most part. Everyone wants options, is what we see for feedback.
Yeah, it makes sense. It is the hype. Is there any chance, this is a question from old Sat Cat in the chat, any chance of switching to a commission fee instead of a monthly fee?
Any chance of like a commission as in like
I think he means just like a one-time payment, but
yeah,
I don't know. I would think you guys offer a lot with just the 100% profit split. That it's I don't know. That's a lot extra.
Well, no, because we look into all of this, so we've ran this as well. The thing with a one-time fee is, and this is again with other prop firms who do one-time fees, is you typically have to add inactivity rules because we get billed on market data, activity fees, user fees, et cetera. So you'd be shocked. We have users who have accounts that are 6 months old. They place a trade once a week, but we get billed each month, and that's why there's a subscription fee. So we get billed for that market data. If it's one-time fee, you put in those inactivity clauses because every month you get fee. We have to pay Oprah, SIBO, NYSE.
Yeah, you lose money on the people that are just opening accounts and not doing anything with them. Makes sense.
Exactly, yeah. So that's really, and this is why all prop firms work on the monthly basis of, a lot go to no fee once you're live. But typically the monthly basis is because of market data fees. So it just lines up with the billing.
How do the live accounts look on Vanquish? Are they very different from trading your normal funded or your normal eval?
Yes and no. So we're actually, that's like one of my current focuses right now. And I've actually been meeting with our traders. We're moving live. The past 2-ish weeks, I've been doing calls with them to go over things. The rules are significantly more lax. There's no consistency. There's no profit targets. It's essentially your brokerage account with trades that just need to be closed before end of day. So that's the biggest thing. We actually had a stream where we discussed this as well with our community this week. So like we have guys where we start them at 10K balances. A lot of prop firms as of late have been getting ridiculed for starting people at like 2K, 5K or smaller balances because we are options trading. You basically can do nothing with $2,000 to put it lightly. So our rules for are pretty identical to what your live brokerage account would be. But we are bespoke at the moment about who we pick to go live. We currently, like if we see you've had an account with us for, let's call it 2-3 months, you're not resetting every day, you're getting consistent payouts, or your accounts have actual longevity to them. They're not lasting a day, you're churning, get a PA, get a payout, start again. We don't look for people who churn all day to push live because we just think they haven't developed the mindset yet. So we keep them in the eval performance account system. But the guys who have demonstrated like pretty significant longevity in their accounts, we reach out to one-on-one. We set up a call with them and then set up the process on transitioning them live.
Yeah, it's
But
pretty official then. It's kind of cool. People get to hop on a call with you guys and like actually talk through opening an account. You know what I mean? Versus, I've opened a few live accounts with some of the futures prop firms, and they basically just send you a power of attorney and you sign it and you're good to go. Like, you know, so it's kind of cool that you get to talk with the whole team there and talk to you guys. You know what I mean? And kind of set up a actual plan for yourself.
yeah, and again, there's nothing like I've seen those forms. I don't think there's really an issue. You get the contract, you sign the contract, and then your account's ready for you to trade. That's fine. It's fast, it's streamlined. It's just I feel like there's been so much lately with everyone going, oh, like whose live plan's the best, whose live is good, whose live is whatever. So we've been doing the calls one-on-one to make sure, you know, we get pretty genuine feedback or insight from our guys, so we can try to make sure, okay, this is scalable for on the user end, scalable for us as well, and we can. Well, sustaining live is easier because it's live capital. Both parties are profiting in this scenario. But making sure we can scale together is my priority there.
Are there any people like on live right now that are just killing it and doing their thing on live, or is it mostly just people using the PA account?
Right now, it's mainly PAs. The guys we are moving live we have like a new cohort of people we're moving live, and they're the first advanced options traders we're moving live. We've never had advanced options traders live before, so we're finalizing a deal with a clearing firm because clearing these trades is kind of difficult on a risk perspective, especially in a live market. In a simulator, when you run auto liquidation, you know, they all close out no problem.
It's a little different in a live market though.
Yeah, so setting up live level 4 options permissions with end of day liquidations has definitely been something we're working through, but I think the guys we're about to move live on that side are probably going to have those live accounts for a year plus. I think they're going to do very, very well
awesome.
based off of their track record and our conversations with them.
I love to hear it. I know NY asked in the chat minimum trading days looks like 4 trading days, right, Trevor? On the advanced accounts.
Advanced account is minimum trading days, 4 days, as long as the trade's placed. Doesn't need to be profitable, doesn't need to be for over 2 minutes or any trade, doesn't matter. The basic plan has 10 minimum trades. You could take 100 trades, you can take 500, but a minimum of 10 trades is the current. We're actually, on that note, this week we had a meeting. We're exploring the idea, because we've seen it get really popular as of late, where essentially the evals have no consistency and no minimums, just essentially a profit target with a drawdown rule. So we're toying around with the idea of setting up a plan like that, where the eval is no consistency, no minimum trades, just a profit target and drawdown system. And then the the PA or performance account would be, you know, a consistency and, well, just consistency or minimum trading days.
Yeah. No, that'd be cool. I like to hear you guys are thinking about like other different plans to come out with, the static one, that one, right? And then just other things to offer to the crew here. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Joe, you got any thoughts for Trevor here? Any questions about the platform? I know we talked before, but
I'm all right. Anything I would have thought about kind of got touched on already. You guys are cooking right now, going back and forth.
No worries, you're good. If I want to learn to trade call options, what's the best start for me to understand the market and what steps to take in the right direction? Well, definitely gonna have to find some sort of mentorship, whether that's within a Discord or you found someone on YouTube that you like. But once you are getting going with some sort of strategy and actually have a plan to go into the market every day, I think the best way to start is with something like Vanquish. If you are going to start with options, because especially with options, you guys know how expensive it can be to open, a live account in options. Got to have a few $1,000s at least, and even that really won't get you a whole lot. But with props, you can spend $200, a few $100, and get a very similar size account to what you would be way bigger than what you would be trading if you just put a few thousand in. So I say go that way, similar to, the way we do futures. Is the same thing I would tell somebody if they were starting futures. Start out with $100 a month prop firm and don't waste your money until you've found actual consistency, and then then you can go from there, take payouts and build an account that you're willing to trade live with. But got to start slow, I think, and you can do that now with options as well in the prop firm world right here on Vanquish. So I would just take advantage of that, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's funny because I think this goes across the whole trading industry. I remember when I first started trading, you would open a brokerage account, and like that was pretty much our only option outside of Top Step. Because I remember using Top Step in like 2016, 2015. But it's crazy to see how the prop firm industry as a whole has like grown and evolved. Because I really, like at this point, I would strongly believe that this is going to replace the entry point for traders instead of going to a brokerage. We talk with our community all the time, and there's guys with us who they'll just be like, oh, I have a few futures prop accounts. I have a few accounts with you guys, and this is what I do. Once I get enough payouts, I'll deposit it into a brokerage. But right now, I don't even have one. And it's so crazy to see this shift in the industry. I don't think it's a bad one at all. I think it's a lot cheaper barrier of entry for traders. It's just so wild to me to see that this is where everything's been going. But
I just got rugged and brought back, but we're here. Restream, having its issues as always, but
we heard everything you said. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got you. Oh, that was some good stuff. Trevor, well, I appreciate you coming on. Shout out to what you guys are doing over on Vanquish. I know a ton of people in the chat are loving it. They've been trading and getting payouts and doing their thing there. So I just love to give the audience that we, talk to every day another opportunity to trade options in a cheaper way, because I know myself and plenty of people in the chat that have just blown plenty of money on options, right? And I'd rather blow a few $100 in an account until you get it right, So
yeah,
some really good stuff.
That was me and my friends in college, just annihilating money trading options.
I would have much rather lost, a Vanquish account rather than lost $20,000 on Tesla when I took that big L. That changed my whole trading from there. But would have been nice to just blow an account on Vanquish versus $20,000 of my own money. So, so learn from my mistakes, chat. Learn from my mistakes. Go use code WOLF.
I was going to say
I told my friend the other day it would have been harder for me to find a banker and hand him money than for me to go and trade and lose.
Seriously, yeah.
It would have been harder and take longer.
Yeah.
So we had a club in college where it was me and probably like 20, 25 guys, where our college had Bloomberg terminals. So we'd get together once a week and go over trade ideas. But this was like 2016, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
So our trade ideas were like, hey, let's pull up Wall Street bets and then let's go on Bloomberg. And we're all going to open our Robinhood or Tastyworks account.
No.
Okay, lost him.
We got you. Keep it going.
Yeah.
We got you.
Okay.
Robinhood and Tastyworks.
Yeah. So we would all get together, pull up Wall Street bets, pull up Bloomberg, and then go on Robinhood or Tastyworks and figure out which calls or puts, no spreads, just calls or puts we were buying that day on earnings. And
oh my gosh,
we would like scramble who can put together money to like actually trade this week. And dude, we were just getting killed every single week. We're having the most fun of our lives, but
for sure, yeah, it's a good time with all the homies. But you're just blowing money. Yeah,
we were making the worst decisions possible. But I mean, man, I learned a ton. A few of us, man, after 3-ish years, ended up becoming like fairly profitable. I remember we had one friend who like quickly turned 1,000 into like 100,000 and blew all of our minds.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Back then, we all used to trade JNUG, which was like the triple leveraged gold mining stocks, and then PayPal, all AMD when it was like a 2-digit stock.
All the heaters.
Yeah, and it was just totally ridiculous back then. We had a ton of fun. I wish we had more prop firms back then that would have saved me.
I know, that would have been nice. It would have made things a little more fun because your pockets wouldn't have been so drained afterwards, right?
Dude, we were just killing ourselves. It was a terrible, terrible choice. But
the worst.
Big
shout out to you, Trevor. I think we're gonna get wrapping up here, but
awesome.
always a pleasure having you on. Shout out to yourself and everybody at the Vanquish crew, just putting things together. I know they're taking good care of everybody, and it's awesome to see. So just love to see the upgrades and everything to come. If you guys are in the audience and you haven't tried it out yet, use code WOLF. I don't think there's any big sales right now, but keep checking that website every here and there, and we'll always post on the Wolf Trading timeline as well if there's any big sales going on, and keep an eye out for those. So use code WOLF and take advantage.
Yeah, I would say 50% off with code WOLF. So
is it right now?
Yeah, so right now we're running this one for a while because we have a habit of kind of switching them up a little too quick on you guys and everyone. But 50% off code WOLF. Take advantage of it.
I love it. Well, yeah, 50% off. We love that. We love that sale. I know you guys have had it maybe I think one other time. So excited to see that that's back and staying around for a while. So guys, grab it now. It's there.
Awesome.
Good stuff. All right, Trevor. Well, we'll see you later. Joe, my man, thanks for hanging with us. It's gonna be a good weekend. Everybody take some time off, enjoy, get away from the charts. And we'll be back Monday. Ryan will be live trading in the morning. I'll be on Spaces, and we'll be on for the day. So we'll see everybody then. Enjoy the weekend. Make sure you're liking and subscribing to the stream. Shout out Evan. He came back in here. He's hanging out with us. Appreciate you, brother. We'll see all you guys next week. Peace out.
Awesome. Thank you for having me, guys.
Appreciate you, Trevor.
Later.
Thank you.